All right, we are live. What's up, guys? Let me change this music a little bit. This music's kind of bland, isn't it? Well, we were listening to this one a bunch. What else we got? What's this? Have I ever heard this? Come on. Meh. All right, whatever. We'll just let it play for now. Let's go ahead and start setting up the menu. Hey, how's it going? Hathim, Alex, Robert, CSman, Isaac Morgan. We're starting late. It's 1:43. It is a Friday night. I was just hanging out with Karis. That's why we're late. But that's how it goes on a Friday night, Saturday, Sunday. They're all the same. I'm very late on those days, typically. So, but I got plenty of brain power for you guys. What are we doing tonight? Fresh new breaks. We're also going to say Jolteon close. Jumbo pack breaks are extremely popular. All right, that's true. Jumbo pack breaks go off over and over and over again. I'm learning things about you guys. You guys like big combination things, like the junk packs, which are just made out of junk. Makes me wonder what else I should be thinking about. But the variety is fun, huh? All right, there it is. What's going on over here? I got a chandelier order. Oh, no, that's that one that I did not get an order from. I'm all right. The Team Rocket Grunt, one jumbo pack break. Okay, we got that one done. Okay, good. Mr. Jonas, international shipping. Okay, we have an order for Jonas, international shipping. Let me clear this off real fast. Okay, we'll open this back up. Hey, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? It is Friday night. We had a really nice daytime stream, by the way. What a great daytime stream that was. All right, come on, Stamps. All right, we've gone ahead and reset the shipping software so that we're ready to go on the shipping. And actually, can I just type in Jonas? Like, is it ready? No, not that easy, huh? Ah, there he is. Ah, it saved his information. Oh, that's nice. So we should be able to make a label for Mr. Jonas relatively quickly. Let's go ahead and plug in the phone. Yesterday, we had a stream that ran all the way to the end of the night. That was Thursday night, Friday morning. Today is actually Friday night. What do you think is going to happen this Friday night? Anything interesting? I wonder if it'll be interesting. Let's open up our iPad. Felt like yesterday was a nice day. Okay, ready to close this out. Let's go ahead and close these out. We'll go ahead and click on this. Good. So who's here? Phil Adornato, Emmanuel. What's up, Emmanuel? NHCC. What's up, NHCC? Did we get all of your stuff priced? I think we did, right? Was there any more of it? Oh, there's still these cheap girl cards. What'd you want me to do with these cheap girl cards? So if they were meant to go up for sale, we can still do that. But what's a price for these guys? Because I wouldn't put much money on these. I'd put them up for like $8 or something. What do you think about that? What do you think they should go for? I could technically do whatever price you want, but they're 9.5s, and they'd be a lot more collectible if they were 10s. The problem is, who's going to cross grade this? I wouldn't want to cross grade it. They're just hollows. So they're, you know, the hollows in this set, they're not terribly valuable. 24-hour stream. Yeah, let's do a 24-hour stream, guys. That'd be great. Can we play some Drake? 8 it is. Okay, so we'll do 8 on these cheap girl cards. We'll see if any of them sell. Good. All right, let me set that back down. Now we have a plan for that. By the way, Mr. NHCC, I don't know if you noticed this, but now you have $206 waiting to go. There we go. Actually, I need to take some money away from Mr. LaFlame, too, because we did a big round of shipping for him. Move that. Move this. Oops, come on now. We got to restock our penny sleeves. Beginning of the stream, guys. How's it going? Leakum as table giveaways. I think you should make some kitchen sink packs, junk packs that cost, say, $10. And they come with energy cards that can pull your Raw Shuffles. Yeah, that's basically just a more expensive version of the junk pack if you think about it. Yeah, we sort of have that. It's called the Poke Shuffle. No, not the Poke Shuffle, the Raw Shuffle. Although junk packs is such a great name. What is this music? This sounds terrible. God, dude. Music. posted my damaged Kangaskhan pull in show and tell. Sad. I'm sorry, man. You got a damaged one? That's no good. Sag. Okay. I buy them all. How many was it? They are. You want the, there we go. Those hollow grill cards. They are. Well, since you're willing to buy them all, I'm going to up the price, Emmanuel. We are. You shouldn't say that. All right, I'm starting the price on them at 10. Maybe 8 was too low. It is? All right. Very good. Never offer to buy something out on this table. There we go. It's not. Wait till it's priced. You're revealing demand in the market. There we go. Ah, man. Yeah. Smooth move, Flynn. All right, so make it 15, says Alex. I don't know. So again, those are cards that failed to grade pristine 10. They are 9.5, so most of them should regrade into PSA 10s. But here's the problem. They're just common hollows. That's all they are. I mean, there's like a dime a dozen for those. They're all over the place. And you wouldn't regrade them. You wouldn't crack them and regrade them. You wouldn't cross-grade them for sure. So, yeah, they're a bit of an odd item, aren't they? Hey, what's up, Miss Jody? How's it going, Miss Jody? Dr. Disrespect, favorite number, don't diss the hollows. I'm not dissing the hollows. Who's dissing the hollows? Not me. Fee, fi, fo, fum. Okay, let me have a sip. Ugh. Warm and flat. Gross, dude. So today, it's a fresh day. It is the Friday nighttime stream, and we are starting fresh. Let's take a quick look at the breaks real fast. The pre-order box has officially 1 spot left. This is for a whole box of Mega Evolutions. 1 spot there. That will definitely go off. And then we will reassess, see if Mega Evolutions is going up already. What do you guys think about Mega Evolutions? Is it flying off the shelf kind of? Is it a flying off the shelf kind of set, or is it just sort of like it's not bad? You know, like what kind of set are we talking about? What's the demand for Mega Evolutions? Does the demand appear to be unbelievable? I just bought, and I'm sad to say it, but I just bought a Team Rocket's Mewtwo for $2,000. I should have bought him just a day ago when he was $1,700. But truthfully, I should have bought him a couple weeks ago when he was $1,200. So I get to spend almost double acquiring that Rocket Mewtwo because I doubted that card. Thing is, I don't want it that bad. But at the same time, I don't want to have to buy it when it's really expensive either. So it's like, it's kind of a trap, unfortunately. Nice. TCC late night. No, Ozempic. I can't get used to this vertical view. Does it look better for phones or something? Yeah, looks fine on a phone. Welcome to our vertical view stream. How's it going, Mr. Baseball Mitts? Marquette, TCC late night time. That's right. It is a late night time. So what do we have going on? We have an 8-spot break going on. We have a 19-spot break going on. The Trafalgar Laws, the new star card. Oh, the star recipient. This will finish. There's only 5 spots anyways. Then we have this beautiful Jolteon. He looks like he's going to finish on his own anyways. He doesn't really need help. There's only 5 spots all of a sudden. And then we've got the Mega Break. The Mega Break has 3 spots completed. It is moving on to 4 spots. This is actually quite popular. You know, 3 times 10, that means 30 spots have finished for the Gengar. That's a lot. So the Gengar Break is quite popular. We have, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt over here. We have this booster pack break. Don't forget about that. We have a gym break, $45, 1 and 2. We discovered some of these guys. These are $8 a piece. Let me put them behind me now. Good. We have the new Spooderman. Spooderman Magic the Gathering. So it's 36 and 72. So far, the reception on these cards have not been insane, but that's okay. I don't really care. And here is Weiss Marvel 3. So that is Weiss Marvel 3 Japanese, just launched, brand new set. We've got tons of it. No, we don't. We got one and a half cases roughly. We have a limited supply of it, but that's still a good amount. So go deep if you wish, if you want to try your hand at the Marvel cards. Team Rocket Grunt. I'm going to put this in the Cool Kids box so it doesn't get lost. Okay, because he'll make a decision on that later. What other things are over here? Anything else of interest? Yeah, we got some other things here. What is this? This is for sale for $1,250. Team Rocket box topper, graded PSA 10. Look at that vertical stream, baby. This is one case where the vertical stream wins. This gigantic slab fits on the entire screen. How crazy. Look at the size of a normal card. Wow. So you can have a slab twice as tall and it still fits on screen. Isn't that funny? Vertical stream was made just for these specific cards. But we're gooners, Jody. Late night is my time to unwind. It's nice to spend it with awesome people. Thanks, Miss Jody. I appreciate that. Apparently, Canada Post loses $10 million CAD a day. What? How? How do you lose $10 million a day? From the strikes? From the strikes? Also, here's an interesting product that is for sale. We have the Nintendo game packs for $175. This is the Vintage Series 2, extremely rare, and that is Link on the front of the pack. Okay. So a couple oddball items there. Always selling oddball items. Speaking of oddball items, one of the most popular oddball items would have to be this one. 2 people in here already. Yeah, you guys go nuts for the Jumbo Pack Break. It is one of the most popular things on the menu right now. We've sold like 3 of them in the last 3 days. That's $160 each time it goes off. So this is just how people like it. It doesn't always have to make sense. To me, it seems kind of odd because how do you like Weiss Schwartz, MetaZoo, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Final Fantasy? Yeah, usually people only like one specific thing, but in this case, you're getting a full mix and just loving it. So it's very interesting. Jonas Gordon is the first order of the night. He wants a round of shipping. Here is his bag, Mr. Jonas. And I should get the scale down, but I can tell how light the bag is. So let's go ahead and get this started. We're going to set this up to 8 ounces. Okay, and we're going to choose a regular package. We're going to edit this form. And then we're going to call this playing cards. Okay, and we're going to increase that weight. And we'll set the value to really not much. We're going to set the value to like $25. Okay, clicking OK on that. I don't think he has slabs, right? Apparently they had over $4 billion in losses since 2018. What? They just operate on a loss? That's like the USPS. Our United States Postal Service does something similar. It's basically a business, a public business that is subsidized by taxpayer dollars. It's pretty bizarre, isn't it? Think about that. Really let that sink in. You and I pay taxes that make the business stay alive because it's not making money. It's slowly losing money constantly. It's like if you were a rich guy and your girlfriend had like a candle business and she slowly loses money on the candle business, so you have to fund it. Here you go, babe. Oh, your candle business needs more money? Here you go, babe. There we go. It's not good. You know, it's one of those examples where nobody can understand why this occurs. It happens with the USPS. It happens with, apparently, Canada Post. But you got companies that are for profit, like DHL, FedEx, and UPS. How do those companies exist and make profit? And then companies like USPS constantly lose profit. And it's a simple explanation. Government officials are not specialized in running businesses. They're typically specialized in bureaucracy. That would be like popularity contests, being paperwork experts, and being experts at getting selected to be appointed to something. Didn't this sell? I thought this sold. Oh, no, the other one sold. Here it is. Jasoo. No, not from the strikes. Apparently they have 4 billion losses. Hello, TCC fam. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt? Team Rocket Grunt is the man, guys. He's been making us busy for the last 2 days. Is it 2 days or 3 days? Thank you so much. And you have that charge. I set the Charizard in the Cool Kids box, okay? So it has paid off. You have pulled probably one of the things you would really much like to pull when you go deep on a channel like this one. Congratulations on that. And you know what we need to do tonight, guys? We need to work on probably picking a unique break. Okay, that's what the table is missing now that Cloud is gone. Let's see, Cloud is gone, Espeon is gone. but Cloud is gone. So let's try and pick out a unique break. Maybe that Master Chief is ready to go. What do you guys think? You want the Master Chief break? That'd be an interesting one. I bought that one with the intention to turn him into a break. I just thought he was so cool. And so many people buy these Halo packs. Let's see. Now I have to put a profit margin on them. So I think it's going to be I think I already know the price basically. Here it is. Haha. Here it is. So I got this one for you guys to host as a break. Look at that. Cool, right? That's awesome. Hard Light Master Chief from Halo Legacy. Wow. Yeah, we've graded a couple of these. They've all graded 9, so they're not super easy to get 10s on. Pick something good. It's got to be Master Chief, baby. A lot of people have been opening Master Chief Halo packs, and now we have, I guess, one of the top pulls that you can make out of those Halo Legacy packs. So this is going to say 40. 1 in, is it 15? I believe it's 1 in 15. Oop, let me turn my volume down. There it is. Wait, let me check my information here. Got some cool stuff coming for the future, by the way. I'm always spending money. You have to. You have to be an expert at spending money to run a channel like this. Isn't that a bizarre thought? An expert at spending money. That's right, because if you buy the wrong thing, it never sells. And if you constantly buy the right thing, it flips. So it's definitely not easy to do. Okay, so that's correct. It's going to be a 1 in 15. It's going to be 1 in 16 ultimately, because it's going to hand out a star spot. Okay, there it goes. Very nice. And that shall say Halo on it. Okay. Got to spend money to make money. That's right. So we are experts at hosting breaks for you guys. Experts. Who does it better than the Cardconomist channel? There it is. We have the best cards. Not the best, but good ones. I mean, look, Halo's good. Look at this. We got Halo. Look at the lineup. Master Ball Gengar. By the way, so the price has gone up on this product. And so now there's really almost like there's no premium on it. It's fantastic. Pokemon Go Radiant Charizard 1 in 8. That is really fantastic. That's great. Okay, when people realize how good that card is, it's going to go fast. Here is our Heartbreak Jolteon. So there's our Jolteon. Look at this lineup. Trafalgar Law, I guess people didn't like them. I don't know. But you got to admit, I don't know as much about One Piece. I don't specialize in One Piece. But now I know, don't do One Piece Trafalgar Law. He's been there for a while, man. But so has Jolteon, sort of. All right, and then also this Vintage Mega Break. Yeah, we got the lineup right there, baby. Those are some serious cards to add to your collection, all of them. This guy's blowing up in price. The Radiant Charizard, if you didn't know that. This card, he gets like a S tier ranking by me in terms of purchase and hold. Jolteon, definitely a really nice card from the Prismatic set. So hard to pull in English and so hard to grade 10. Again, I don't know much about Manga Trafalgar Law. The Master Chief Hardlight, I do know a little bit about this card because we've pulled it before. We had to open like two cases of these Halo packs to pull one of these. And he just doesn't pull that often. And these are premium packs too, by the way, so 2 cases is a lot. He doesn't pull that often, and he's just an excellent card. It's a thick card, so it goes into a special holder. It's quite heavy if you don't know that. You can't see that. You can't feel that through the screen, but this is heavy because it's not cardboard. It's not cardboard. It's a hard piece of plastic, and it's quite thick. It's like this thick, and so it's super cool and heavy to hold in your hand. Yeah, it's way cooler. It feels special when you pull it out of the pack, too. So there it is, PSA giving it a 10. Very nice. So that lineup's amazing. We got this amazing lineup of breaks. And not just that, we have this beautiful Astral Radiance box break from the Sword and Shield time period. It's really going up a lot. Excellent breaks. Excellent breaks. We've got the Mega Evolutions box break with 1 spot. It's probably sold now. But when it ends, we'll just start a new one. The new one might be a 1 out of 12, though. I don't know. I don't know if the price of Mega Evolutions changed much in the last couple days. If it depends on how well it's being received. All right. Let's see what you guys are saying. Pick something good. That's a thick card. Got to spend money to make money. I just bought an Acacia Bowl. An Acai Bowl. Jose Trevino. Marshall Weber. Muscle Man. Hey, it's nice. It's just, he's nice. It's just that he isn't a main character. Oh, Trafalgar Law. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Stick to the main characters. We've completed Mr. Jonas's shipping, which was his first order. And now let's see what the next order is. Javier Arroyo, Jolteon spot. Oh, yeah. That Jolteon actually might be 16 out of 19 right now, not 14 out of 19, because we got recounted. How's it going tonight, Mr. Javier? Our breaks are very nice. You could open up $40 of booster packs, or you can get into a break and have a shot at a card already graded 10. Choices, people, choices. They're both RNG products, but one's already graded 10, and you go straight to a hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's why I said, told you we might be at 16. So that is 16 out of 19. 15, 16. So that Jolteon probably going off tonight. That's how he got on the cover of the stream. Can we play some Drake? That would make my day. You mean like music-wise? I can't play anything that's going to cause copyright, I'm afraid. Yeah, I can't do anything with copyright. I'm sorry, man. No copyright. I don't know. The other problem is this. Everybody might not enjoy it. That could be a problem. Everyone's got to enjoy it. So we picked kind of bland, you know, shopping at the shopping mart music. Look at these. So these were last priced in February. And these are those really special top slabs. We got a bunch of 10s on these. I don't even know how to sell them. Like, you price them up. They're typically very expensive. And then nobody buys them because they don't even know what they're looking at. But this comes out of a booster box that is so rare now that you can't even find it for sale online. It is called the Topps 2000, the movie box. We've opened, I want to say like 3 or 4 of them here on this channel. I used to buy them for like $6,000 a box. And now the cheapest one was $14,000, and now that one's gone. So I don't know. That one's gone. But let me show you what box these used to come out of. I'm going to educate you guys on this one. You ready? So let me go grab it. Actually, I have an open box. So I own 3 sealed boxes of this, as well as this open box. Here it is. It's got dust on it. Authentic film frame card, 1 in every box. Pretty cool. There they are. Oh, I see. This is about 2/3 sold through. There's only about 1/3 left. Okay. You want to open one of those? Who wants to open one of those? But there it is. Topps the Movie 2000. Beautiful Lugia, Zapdos, Moltres, Articuno on the cover. Wow, wow, wow. You can't find these for sale anymore. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy to me. Can I show you guys my... I can't really. Well, I could pick up the phone and carry you over there. But yeah, so these cards are some of the pulls out of those packs. Pretty neat. These are holographic 10s. You can see they're shiny, see? And they're just incredibly rare. Like, this is Pop 5. The booster box. Wow. Wow, wow, wee, wow. Wow, wow, wee, wow. My wife. Where's the pussy magnet? I like Topps Pokémon, the movie 2000. Oops, 3000. Drill baby drill, huh? So, yeah, let's see any interesting information about these to help me list them, because I'd like to list these up for you guys. I just don't know what they should be worth. There's no data, really. There's no data on these cards being sold. They're too rare. All we know is on July 3rd, a holographic version of the Team Rocket sold for like $585. That was back in July, though. And then virtually nothing else is really sold. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to price those at. No clue, man. But how about the box? Topps the Movie 2000. Topps the Movie 2000. Let's see. Let's just type in that name. And then let's sort by. By the way, you want to know one of the reasons why this booster box is so exciting? Why is this box so special? Because you pull this. This card comes out of this set. If you didn't know that. So there's a little... They want $20,000 for that. Oh, man, I could see that selling, actually. You know, because there's no more for sale, and PSA 9 is probably the top grade. That'd be an interesting card to hold. But, yeah, so there's no... Oh, wow, the film frames are so expensive now. When did that happen? Oh, that's cool. The film frames are expensive now. Yeah, you used to be able to buy the film frames for cheap. Okay, wow, so those have definitely jumped. You know, I showed those off one time, and for a while, people were asking about, hey, you got any of those for sale? I was like, I want one. But here's one of the booster packs for sale for $350 right there, $350. And that's a PSA 9. And so these actually graded 10, these hollows. So you're looking at some really rare cards. But yeah, so there's no booster box for sale. That's interesting. All right, let's go put this away now. And I'll set these back down in the box. So I've got those for sale, probably a couple of them. I'm going to keep my favorite one that I graded. But I'm going to sell some too, okay? There we go. All right, how's it going tonight, guys? Welcome to our late night Pokemon card live stream. Film frames are average 181. How much are you selling them for? I was just talking about how that really is a rare card, Uncle Mike. So when it comes to the film frames, there might be like a cheaper one, I'm not sure. But you got to look at like what's going on in the film frame, because the good film frames are going for crazy money. And that's what shook me, because I've got some good ones. Those are the ones I kept. So next up, we got Hifim 5 Chrome MetaZoo. Ready? All right. Ow. Hell yeah, dude. Get some MetaZoo going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You want a bonus one of them? Here you go. Here's the bonus one. Okay, a little bonus one for Mr. Thim for keeping it real. Okay. Play some Drake. What? All right. What kind of music would you guys want me playing? I think it would be funny if we put together kind of like a 90s nostalgia list. Wouldn't that be cool? Smash that like button for me, guys. Let's get those likes up to 25 real quick. We are. Here we are. All right. Cool, man. Very nice. Let's snip. We'll snip this as well. And we'll snip this one as well. PSA 10 film frames are on an average of almost $7,000. Whew. Well, that's because they probably almost never grade 10. I mean, I can't imagine them grading 10. They're not like a normal Pokemon card that is like well cut and everything. They're a specialty card, and they were not well cut. So most of them should not grade 10. A 10 on a film frame is really bizarre. You got Ingrid Cold. Uh-oh. Okay. Joint Snake. Not the Joint Snake. We are 28 minutes in. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the late night stream for Friday night. We start a little bit late tonight. I was hanging out with Karis, basically. Here's Squonk. Here's White Fang. Here's Chupacabra. It's the Chupacabra. Very nice. White Thing. Next up we have... I rarely like rap. What? That's all I listen to. That's my favorite. Here's Dingleberry. Here's Topps Cryptid Nation. And here's Uncle Slam. Here we are. All right. Good. Let's see. Ta-da. MetaZoo. Still alive. Street Rat. There we go. MetaZoo's holding on. Here's Shadow People. Shadow People. Uncle Flam. Silver Cat. Silver Cat. Okay, lovely. Here's... Yeah, we looked it up. There was like a Mothman sold for a couple $100. I think it was out of 25. But that's not bad, because there's higher rarities than that in these packs. Chaos Crystal and a Bat Squatch. Bat Squatch. I'm squanching here. And here's what we got. Chibi Quetzal. We got Mantis Man. We got Metal Man. We got Cactus Cat. Cactus Cat. So what should be the free giveaway for tonight, guys? We got to get some giveaways going for you guys. It is, after all, a Friday night. And is it still September? Yes, it is. It's still September. Athim, thank you so much. Okay. Good. Good. Oh, you got a lot of stuff. Lovely. Let's get a rotation on these. We've got Fubuki, Abara, and Wario. Wario. Beatrice Mona is going to get a spot in the Booster Pack Slab Break. Booster Pack Slab Break. You got it, Beatrice. Long wait for that one. That one will take a little while, but it is a very exciting item. A graded Taco Bell gift card. What? You're a Taco Bell graded gift card. What'd you guys eat? I had my own cooking. I had beef sliced into little, like, Chinese-style food with spicy chili oil. And then I had miso soup with tofu in it. It was pretty good, actually. You know, when we make our miso soup, I do a bunch of garlic, I do a bunch of ginger. And we do the whole 9 yards. We make the dashi sauce, we do the fermented miso paste, and yeah, we go all the way with it. So it always tastes very pungent. And then, yep, I got really good at cooking stir fry over the years. Must have cooked it a million times. Let's see. What do we got going on tonight? What do we got going on tonight? Hadn't ate there in a while. I made chocolate chip cookie. What? You can't have chocolate chips. Those are for me, right? You got any for me? Let's see. Oh, man. I need a drink. I've got a drink in the room, but it's warm. Ugh. It's a warm drink. Man, it's a mess over here. It'd be funny if we could clean up while we were hanging out together. But let's see what we got in this box. Oh, that's one of those film frames right there. Take a look. Have you guys seen one of these before? Okay, check this out. Wow, that's Lugia. Ever seen that before? Very cool. Okay, that is one of the film frames. Oh, I didn't even know. Wow, I didn't know that was in there. This is cool too, actually. Here's another film frame. This one has Pikachu and Ash in it. See, that's what I'm talking about. Those are the good film frames right there. So that is a film frame of Pikachu and Ash. And look, it's terribly off-center. Authentic film frame from the movie. Wow. Pretty neat. I was wondering where these went. I wasn't sure where those went. They are. What else is in this box, huh? Those are so good. I know it. Look, there's another one. So this one will be the whole gang. The gang's all here. Can you see that? Hey, hey, that's cool, right? That's neat. Now, what do we have here? We got Rainbow Dragonite, Rainbow War Turtle. Wow. That's nuts. Do you guys ever collect Topps cards? Look, these are Topps cards you could collect. I think I'm going to put one up for sale. I'm trying to make a little money right now, actually. Did you know that? I'm trying to... I love this surprise Pikachu face on this card. Look at Pikachu. All right. But we're trying to make a little money right now because I'm probably going to buy that new iPhone. Oh, man, that is so good. That's the checklist. Oh, look at that. Robert Wright once had it in Slab Away, and I took it back when he backed out of it. Hard to give up cards sometimes, man. What replaced the Espeon? Nothing replaced the Espeon because we've already got two other large... Oh, my gosh. We got two other large breaks on the table. The Beast of the Sea. Look, I put this for sale at one point. Lugia Rises. Nobody bought it, though. That's how I feel about these cards. Like, I can put them up for sale, but I don't know if anyone will buy them. I think a lot of people don't understand them or appreciate them. We are. All right. But I'm going to go ahead and place some of them up for sale for now because we are raising a little bit of money. How does that sound to you guys? Does it sound okay? Okay, very nice. Can we get another? Can we get a hallelujah? Hallelujah! Yeah, there we are. Those are so rare. They're all rare. All those Topps cards are incredibly rare. They're all going to be like pop 4, 5, 6. It's going to be very few of them. So let's go ahead and take a picture of this real fast. By the way, what's the iPad at? We're going to go over to the consignment channel real fast. Doop, 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 doop. Consignment. And these shall have a picture. Click. We have so many cards for sale, guys. We really do. It's all posted in our Discord server. So if you have not joined our Discord server, then you are not seeing the full range of slabs we have for sale. All of it, something you could put into Slab Away. I was told Slab Away is one of the best things we offer. Did you know that? We offer the ability to pay down slabs over 6 months. Is MetaZoo Kickstarter off the menu? No, it's been moved. It is, let me see. It is Kickstarter, $45. So the Kickstarter is still around. Wasn't it originally $42? I'm going to bring it back down to $42, I think. It's probably gone up in price over time, but I'm going to leave it at $42, okay? So Kickstarter, $42. It's ready to go. By the way, did you know, Mahil, it's a fresh booster box because we finished the other one. Remember that? All right, very good. Next up, we have Mr. Mark. He says, for 1 pack of the Topps MetaZoo Chrome. I think that the Chrome packs are very fun to open, just the fact that they're so affordable. Here it is. And you could pull, actually, a pretty valuable card out of here. So, like, mechanically, from a perspective of opening Topps, it's still fun to play with. Here we are. Anything in the news? I don't think I saw anything interesting in the news. Did you guys see anything interesting in the news? Here we are. Besides the fact that everyone's, like, fighting each other all day long. Our Dingleberry Ghost Deer. You got the Ghost Deer. We are Piazza Bird. If you get something nice up, can I slab away 2 cards or is it 1 at a time? You know what? I feel like you have enough finances to have 2 at a time. I can kind of sense that about people. And so I would probably, if it was a Topps card, I'd let you have a second one. But certain cards I might restrict, so it depends. Here we are. Depends on what you're looking at. Here we are. Comey indicted. Oh, yeah, Comey got indicted. Comey indicted. I think I heard Trump say that they got a deal for peace in the Middle East. That'd be nice. Boy, wouldn't that be nice if that all just kind of ended? Yeah, other than that, I don't know. News has been kind of slow, it almost feels like. Or maybe it's more like the news was so crazy about 1 month ago. The news was so insane that now, comparatively, the news is like boring. Because, boy, it was crazy the last, like, 2 weeks. Here it is, Mr. Matthew Hill. Not a long wait time. We've got this beautiful MetaZoo Kickstarter for you. All right, let's get it open, man. Thanks for opening it. If you pull the Mothman out of here, I believe he's probably worth about $810. Did you guys know that? So the Mothman from this MetaZoo set is $42 a pack, and I believe the Mothman from the set's probably worth around $800. What's also interesting is a lot of the other cards have a nice value. And if you pull a Mothman, we'll make a video out of it. I don't think that anyone's posting Kickstarter Mothman videos to the internet, so we'd probably be the biggest channel posting it if you pull it. A million-year-old skull was reconstructed. It seems to push back the human evolution timeline. Hey, Mega Evolution just released. Do we have it? Says SL. I'm sorry, I don't have it yet. It is on the way. I could look up and see how close it is. Look at this guy. What am I looking at, dude? That's crazy looking. Who drew that? Okay, all right. Come on, Mothman. Okay, there's 2 types of Mothmans to pull. You got Slide Rock Bolter. There's 2 types of Mothmans to pull out of here as well. So the reverse hollow and the regular hollow. The regular hollow is the more valuable version. But let's say he were to get pulled, you would still chase after the reverse hollow as well. And actually, a box can have 2 Mothmans in it. Can have 2 of them. There we go. Keep the artwork. Thank you, Mr. Matthew. Let's see. There's also a new imposed 100% tariff on pharmaceuticals. Oof. Man, Trump loves those tariffs, man. It's really interesting. Amazon settled the FTC Prime subscription case for $2.5 billion. Just 2.5 billion? Huh. Pennies, mere pennies. This is a weird card set. What is it? This is called MetaZoo. It is Matthew Hill. If you want to open a pack exactly like that, that's called MetaZoo Kickstarter, and it costs $42. Okay. There it goes. Okay. You know, Matthew, we ran out of the other booster box, right? We sold out of it, and I could have just done this. I could have been like, all right, I'm done with MetaZoo, right? But I bought another box because I was looking at the data going, hey, this is actually not a bad item. So we got MetaZoo Kickstarter. We got Hello Kitty. We got My Little Pony. We got everything. I don't care. And yeah, it's a good product, I feel. There we go. Metapoo. So, what do we got next? Nathan Gordon, the Jolteon spot. Nathan Gordon. Here you go. All right. Good. Mr. is the plug. I don't get paid to say that. I don't get paid to say that I thought that the product was good, but honestly, I think it is. Here you are. It's in a nice sweet spot in terms of value. It is. One thing I am good with is numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. It's like I was saying, the pack is $40, and you could pull out a Mothman worth $800. That's not bad. That's good value for you guys. Considering it's not terribly hard to pull him. There it is. It's not like the Pokemon booster packs where your odds are terrible for the hit. Doesn't work that way. 2 spots left in Jolteon. Get it, guys. It's almost gone. He is that close. Jolteon's gotten quite close, everybody. Okay, so happy Friday night. It is another Friday night, and we need a giveaway card. What should it be? What's this? Here's a first edition Ammonite that I gave a 10 to, TCC grading. We were going to sell it for $60. Let's give it away. Okay. First, we'll cover up that price tag because it's not for sale anymore. So we got a little vintage card, first edition Ammonite for you guys. New Zealand's economy shrunk just about 1%. Uh-oh. That's really bad. Should never be shrinking. It should only be growing. There you go. A drop in productivity like that is either a sign of severe mismanagement, lack of investment into technology, or a quickly shrinking population, or just bad financial policy, which I guess, again, could go under mismanagement. It's probably bad financial policy. I think any place could grow regardless of their population if they have good monetary policy, because you'll attract businesses to you. So New Zealand's scaring businesses away, and I don't know, your economy can shrink if that's what you're about, if that's what you like. I wouldn't like to be a New Zealander today, knowing that. Keyword is free. I want free ones. They're not truly free, is it? It's a charitable donation. You want cards? He's got cards. Oh no, Isaac. Free ones. Okay. Oops. We gotta have like a news reporter. We gotta have a news reporter in our stream. We gotta have somebody who comes into the stream every time and reports like some interesting news story, like a top story of the day. Here's, could it get worse? Aye! All right, so this is one of those Topps cards I was talking about. I am ready to start selling some of these Topps cards. Daddy's got to raise some money. He needs to buy a new cell phone. We're going to use the new cell phone for this stream. Let's see what we got. So we'll be going and looking for this exact card. I doubt we'll run into it. It's going to say, Topps, could it get worse? So I can see ones of a lower grade. There is one for sale for $2,250. Here it is. Could it get worse? $2,250. I feel personally like that might be too high of a price. It's a cool card. It's a cool card, but I mean, $2,250 can buy so many Pokemon cards these days. I know how the seller feels. He feels like he's got something very exclusive and very rare. But the problem is, anyone can go out and spend $2,250 on any Pokemon card set. So I'm going to personally disagree with his very high price. In this event, it is an exceptionally rare card, and it is very cool. I think we are going to stick with our price of about $500. I feel like that's more appropriate. It's what people want to pay. It's the same price we had last time, so it could actually be underpriced in a certain way, you know, because most card prices have gone up over time. That could be your next slab away. It's a nice card. Okay. Mister, are you going to stream Saturday night? Yes, I will be. Mister, do the Destined Rivals packs come from ETB or Boosty Box? Do the Destined Rivals packs come from ETB or Booster Box? They come from Booster Bundles. Woo! I have some wild news aggregation sources. Let me see if I can find something weird. How to buy the Chief. Well, you could buy them. You can buy them outright for 16 times 40. That would be $640. So at this moment, this card is for sale. See, what you can do is you can just buy all the spots out. And actually, since you don't want the star card, I'll let you buy it without the star card. So you can offer to buy it right now for $600, and that would be it. But you would need to buy him outright. You can't put him in a slab away. He's a break. He's an awesome card. Think of how many packs of this you would need to open just to grab one of those Master Chiefs. And then think about how hard it is to actually grade him 10. It's probably extremely hard. So he's a good deal. Even at 600, he's a good deal. And we got that over here. We got the good deals for you. All right. Mr. Yugi Tao. What's up, Yugi Tao? Welcome back, man. He wants in the Heartbreak. You got it. Mr. Are Tao going to stream? Yes. I could skip the Friday night stream. That's an option. Okay, Yugi. It is an option. I could go to the Renaissance Fair. That would require us to do a little drive. I don't know if I want to. How many packs did it take to get Master Chief? So, a ton. It takes a whole bunch of packs to open one Hard Light card. See how it says Hard Light there? Hard Light. The pull rate on this is impossibly low. And then when you do pull one, it's just not going to grade 10. So, we've graded other Hard Light cards that we've pulled out of this series, and it did not grade 10. There is one spot left on the Jolteon. Is there a gym break right now? Several. We have several gym breaks. Let me show them off to you. They're all bizarre gym breaks. When it comes to gym breaks are going to be the bizarre. That's what's going to happen. Because we need some kind of way for the gym breaks to be separate from the live customs and the Poke Shuffles. Everything that we put into the gym breaks could just go in the Poke Shuffles, and that's a real problem. So we're looking for odd stuff from now on. Gym breaks are odd stuff. All right, gym break number 1. The new magic packs, okay? Gym break number 2. One of these boxes. And that's it. We could do a third gym break for a Nintendo game pack that's been graded by PSA. So these are both gym breaks. All right, they're pretty cool anyways. They're no longer going to be like nice little fancy slabs that fit into the Poke Shuffle slab box. Those should just go in the Poke Shuffles. That's what makes the most sense. But, you know, we might occasionally bring that back depending on how many slabs we have. Like if we have too many slabs. What do we got? You just got a rebate for using your PayPal card. I got a rebate of 17 cents. Whoa! Oops. Let me go ahead and click on this. And now we have Mr. Mark J. Valerian for one spot in the Jolteon break. It's over. The heartbreak went so fast. It's funny how slow the heartbreak was at the beginning and how fast it is now. It finished very rapidly. Thank you, Mr. Mark. You made it in. The heartbreak is over. All right. XAI is suing OpenAI. Yes, I heard about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So what happened was there was like this engineer who he was working at X, and then he quit, and he actually downloaded like the entire code for XAI. He downloaded that code. Then he went over to OpenAI and gave them the code. And so that's, if you didn't know that, mega illegal, mega illegal. The harm's already been done, though, to X. So, you know, you can't put a toothpaste back into a bottle now. Now the other team knows your code. And considering it's AI code, that's some of the most valuable code in the world right now. Like, you can't really put a price tag on it necessarily. So they're probably going to sue, and I don't know what'll happen. But, yeah, it's pretty interesting. Apparently the happiest state is Hawaii. Yeah, the beach, nice weather, maybe 80, 90 degree weather all the time. 80 degree weather. I want to move to Hawaii, but they have terrible tax laws. And their homes are so freaking expensive, man. But yeah, I'd like to live there. I like the fact that they're an isolated little island. I'm into that. That's cool. I like that. But it's crowded. People all want to live there, and then they want to tax your pants off. And I go, well, wonder what other slice of heaven I can find. All right. So let's grab some packs, guys. Let's get started. Another big break going off today. All the breaks went off at the same time, huh? It's that time. So there is no star card. We'll put a raw card in here. And the chase card. That's like corporate espionage. No star spot. That's right. Thank you. Yeah, but it's more than just like corporate espionage. That is like, they basically just shared the Krabby Patty secret formula for real with Plankton. I mean, like, that's the actual formula. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I can't think of a single thing in this world right now more valuable than your source code for your AI. So he shared the most valuable thing in the world with X's competitor. And that's just like a level of cheating that I can't respect. He's a nasty guy, you know, the guy who did this. It's not right. It's not right on so many levels. It's actually insane. So I don't know what happens to him, but I believe he's in jail, isn't he? The guy who shared it. Did the guy who shared it, did he go to jail already? He can't do that. All right, let's see. I saw a picture of the guy. I was thinking, you stinky bitch. You just can't do that. It's dishonorable. It's dishonorable. Dishonorable, bro. Yeah, I don't like that at all. There we go. He's in trouble, not in jail. He's got to go to jail. That's got to be a big jail sentence for that kind of thing. All right, you ready? You can't share a formula between competing companies that could be worth uncalculable amounts, like tens of billions of dollars. You can't do that. Nah. By the way, I'm of the belief when a financial crime is steep enough, it warrants the death penalty. So if your financial crime is over billions of dollars, time to be put on the hang. Time to get in big trouble. Time to be disappeared. China agrees with me, by the way. They do that over there, and I think they're very smart and righteous to do it because money is a measure of human energy. You're talking about man-hours. When you steal or destroy hundreds of thousands of man-hours, how is that a lot different from murder? It's not. You haven't truly killed somebody, but you've essentially made hundreds of thousands of man-hours obsolete. It's kind of like killing somebody. So when a financial crime is large enough, it shouldn't be life in prison. It should be the death penalty. And I'm sad that we don't do that kind of stuff. I'm sad that we don't have like proper punishments for behaviors. I think when a society gets too relaxed on that kind of stuff, it just encourages the behavior because you know you're not going to get in trouble. Right? It's just how it is. Okay, last round. Oh, let's count. Let's count. You ready? So we're supposed to have 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Very nice. Agreed, ruins many lives. Yeah, and I'm not talking about this guy with the code necessarily, but there's guys out there who do really sick crimes financially. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So when you do that in China, they bring out the Deathmobile. Did you know they have a Deathmobile in China? So many people get executed in China that they have a mobile Deathmobile to come and put you to death for breaking a very serious law. That's crazy. That's nuts. Never heard anything like that before. And I've heard China's pretty totalitarian, pretty authoritarian. But, you know, Every now and then they do something that seems kind of common sense. Somebody commits a crime worth $1 billion. You just destroyed $1 billion or stole $1 billion. Straight to the death chamber. Away you go. See ya. That is a unbelievable, unimaginable crime. Because imagine how many people you could help with $1 billion. How many heart transplants? How many, cancer treatments? How many house payments did you destroy? You ruined something so powerful that it's worth human lives. Because it would take a whole human life could not earn $1 billion. Most humans cannot earn $1 billion in one lifetime. And you've destroyed it or stolen it. Definitely death penalty. And so it's an interesting thing because sometimes those white collar crimes, they get kind of a nicer treatment. They get a nicer jail. They get a very comfortable jail cell. They get lighter sentences. And then a guy who steals he goes and he shoots up a store like a jewelry store and steals jewelry. He has really stiff penalties. So it's very interesting, white collar crime and blue collar crime. All right, give me a number. Mr. Buying stock in the Deathmobile. That's right. The last someone was guillotined was in 1977. That's barbaric. That's barbaric. The guillotine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. If somebody gets put to death like capital punishment, it should not be painful. All right, you ready? Shouldn't be like revenge or anything like that. It should just be like, you broke a very serious rule. Bye-bye. Simasira. Here's Nathan Gordon. All right. No one should have to feel pain on that. Here's Anthony Kalura. I haven't seen Anthony Kalura in a while. I wonder how that guy's doing. Sean Gallagher. Could that be Sean Gallagher? Mr. Sean! Could that be you? Okay, don't celebrate too soon, Mr. Sean Gallagher. Let's get the rest of these spots. Ready? Okay. Here we are. Here's Team Rocket Grunt. He gets the raw cards. Okay, I'll set that to the side for now. Here's Joshua Calling. Oops, come on now. Here's Team Rocket Grunt. Here's Zachary Stex. We've got NHCC. Stop it. Stop. Okay. There we go. Here's Javier Arroyo. That spot was from the Espeon. Was it really? Yugi? Was it actually? It was a star spot? Here's Mark Valerian. Wow. That's why star spots are pretty amazing sometimes. Victor Kokiko? No, it couldn't have been because we didn't move any spots into the Jolteon. I think he bought a spot in here. I think if he had a star spot, it would have been moved into the cloud. Sun Van Fan. I like his name, Sun Van Fan. TRG and Victor Kokiko. There it goes. The whole thing is completed. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't a star. There it goes. Holy dude. Sean Gallagher must be feeling pretty good right now. He had one spot in there. I'm glad you stayed away from Dallas. Dallas was interesting. We learned something about Dallas very quickly. The reason Dallas was enticing was because of how big it was. 8 million people. Wow, 8 million people. They must have everything. We got there. They had a big skyline. They had a big highway. In a certain way, it was really impressive. You felt like you actually did feel like you were in a place where big amounts of money moved around and big things happened. But from a practical sort of lifestyle point of view, it just meant you had more Walmarts, more Taco Bells, more Subways. They really do just kind of, they get the same amenities and then they just do copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. That's what you realize. When you're there, you realize, holy, bigger is not necessarily better. There's a diminishing return at some point. It's not strictly better. Living in a place that's really big with a lot of people in it doesn't mean it's the best place to live. Okay, some raw cards for Mr. TRG. Let's grab them. Got a couple raw cards for you. I've never met a happy person who lived in Dallas. Karis and I, so you weren't here for that, Mr. Baseball. I mean, was it 2 weeks ago, guys? About 2 weeks ago, Karis and I went off to Dallas. We just all bopped out there all of a sudden. We drove 7 hours to get there, and we spent a whole day in Dallas, and we had ChatGPT take us to as many special things as it could. Like we went to 2 malls. We drove around. They're like deep inner city. We went to some specialty grocery stores. We went to some restaurants, and we went to a lake. We were surprised, actually. Lake of the Ozarks, way more beautiful. Way more beautiful. We have a thing with our lake where it's like super windy with hills. And then the hills, they've got like these big, beautiful cliffs. So it's just incredibly scenic. And that's one of the things I've been learning is that there's different kinds of lakes. Dallas's lakes are a little more like a gigantic pond. They're like a true lake. You know what I'm saying? They're like a lake. And then you got like pine lakes, sort of like there's a lake up in Idaho. There's one in Washington. And then there's the Sierra Mountains, Lake Tahoe. So those are kind of like pine lakes or something. They have a certain feel, a certain look to them. They get the water from the mountains. So, but then you can get kind of a less scenic, sort of like just big body of water lake. And that's just not as exciting. It's not as exciting. And I looked at Kirsten and I said, we don't even need this. We just go back to Lake of the Ozarks if we wanted the lake this bad. All right, let me put this in the Team Rocket Grunts bag. But yeah, we learned they had some really nice big tall rises, tall skylines, I mean. And I don't know what I just said there. Putting this in his bag, wondering if his bag's too big. They have some really big Texas flags. There's some really big American flags, which I found that to be very charming, actually. It's nice seeing the American flag being kind of flown very proudly, and it's gigantic, it's like unbelievably huge. They had like these impressive mega wide highways that went all over the place like a spider web. So the highways would be layered, 1 layer, 2 layer, 3 layer, 4 layer, 5 layers. And so you'd look up and there'd be like this tower of highways above you. You're like, what the fuck? We've got something like that at one point in St. Louis, but it's just not as wide and it's not as tall. So they got that in Texas because they need so much road for 8 million people. And so they're building all these roads to try and make that happen. So that was really cool. But again, we felt the heat instantly too, by the way, the heat. We felt the unbearable heat. And we said, oh, it's September. Imagine it in July. Their September heat was like the worst time of the year in Missouri heat. And we knew that they were going to be hotter than Missouri because we've read that a couple times. But yeah, it wasn't that fun. It was like, ugh. And we'd always heard about traffic being a problem. We're full remote. Traffic won't be a problem for us. We're full remote. We'll just stay inside. It won't matter. Nah, it does matter. It's real bad. Real bad. It's bad. It's so bad, like you can't even get out of your house bad. So you get out of your house, you drive out of your neighborhood onto like a main road, and that road's 4 lanes wide with traffic on it. You're like, what the fuck? What are we doing? What are we doing? This is terrible. 4 lanes wide? What if I want to make a left-hand turn? If it's not 4 lanes wide, then it's 3 lanes wide. And it's like, what if I want to make a left turn out of my own neighborhood? Oops. So I was like, nah, that sucks. That's terrible. And then you just get in and you got to maneuver the whole time, because if you want to get over, and you do have to get over, you're going to have to rub shoulders with other cars. Oh, and the lanes were so narrow. That's another thing. So because they need the space, the lanes are mega narrow, dude. So they're narrow lanes and 5-lane highways going 75 miles an hour deep in the city. I'd never seen that before. I'd never seen that. In a place like St. Louis, it slows down. You're not allowed to go that fast. And the lines are wider. But in Dallas, it gets smaller and smaller and smaller. And then you're expected to go like 75 if you can get away with it. So, and I imagine they have it that way because they don't want any traffic. They want to fight the traffic. They're like, go fast if you can go fast for as long as you can before the traffic begins. So it was interesting. Yeah, I thought it was cool. That's crazy. Why Dallas? We were pinpointing places to move where we might enjoy a different lifestyle. We're getting older, or we've moved only a couple times, and every single time it was within Missouri. So we'd like to try something new. But not just that, baseball mitts. I got like a succulent Pokemon card collection. It's like finger licking good. It's really good. And so I can pack all my cards up, bring them with me into a no-tax state, and then when it's time to sell, I save like 5% on my entire collection because Missouri taxes like 5%, which is low actually, but 5% is 5%. So if you have $1 million of cards, yeah, you want that 5%. That's a decent chunk of money. And besides that, the no-tax states they're jumping in value faster than other states. If you didn't know that, they're growing faster. And that makes a lot of sense. It's not a surprise, is it? All right, so Sean, oh, look at that. Used to say Jonathan Lewandowski. He sold it to me. So Sean Gallagher. So, you know, if you buy a house in a no-tax state and it's going up in price rapidly and you can sell your Pokemon cards 5% cheaper and you and your wife are both working and you guys pay 5% less taxes on your income anyways, it sounds all good. And every single time I talk to ChatGPT, it says your best move in life right now is to move to a no-tax state. You have a dual income, you have a ton of inventory, and you'll avoid taxes on all that, and you can move to a neighborhood where the house prices are appreciating more rapidly than where you're currently living. So that's the analysis. And we have that ability to move anywhere, which is a very rare option. Not everyone gets to do that. So we have this rare opportunity to redeploy in another state. Here's a thim, 5 mega simps. What's your experience with the Texas drivers? They were great. Actually, when I was there, I didn't meet a single rude person. I didn't meet a single person who was like a total like mess, gross looking, crazy, drugged out, bent over. Like we went to North Carolina and run into a bunch of that. Bunch of homeless people. There was a drugged out guy in, I can't remember the name of the place we were in. It was almost at the beach, right? We weren't there yet. We were in Dallas. We didn't see any of that. They either don't tolerate it or we didn't go to the worst parts of town. I don't know. Well, we did start in a bad place in town, but we still didn't see that. But we didn't run into any shenanigans. People there were quite nice. They speed, but politely speed. Move to CT, mister. You got to come to Idaho. Just call up the governor. He will probably make you a super low tax deal if you cut him in. Really? I wonder if that's a possible thing. I have enough Pokemon cards at this point that I wonder if I could call like some sort of government and say, give me a special tax deal as a business, as a full remote business, to stay here instead of moving to Texas or something. And I wonder if they'd say, maybe. All right, what we got? I learned about that a long time ago in business school, that sometimes businesses call the states to see which state will offer them the best tax deal or tax incentive to relocate their business there. There we go. All right. So this is for our best friend, Hathim. Hey, guys, it's a beautiful Friday night. How are you feeling tonight, guys? We have a lot of great cards on the menu. Be sure to check it out. It's in the description of the YouTube live stream. What's the population in your area? Tiny, tiny. Lake of the Ozarks has, in the entire area, like 90,000 people. 90,000. It's not much at all. It's not much at all. We're about an hour and a half away from Springfield, though. And we're only 30 minutes away from a place called Lebanon, Missouri, which has actually a more decent chunk of people. And then we're about 2.5 hours away from St. Louis. So Lake of the Ozarks is kind of like this place you could drive 2 hours to go play in the lake. But the actual Lake of the Ozarks doesn't have that many people living here. But it's growing pretty rapidly, and they're building a bunch of stuff. But it doesn't have the tax benefits. Like, I could stay here, or I could relocate to a new state and just instantly save a bunch of money. Tennessee. Tennessee's right next to Missouri. They actually have state lines touching each other. Tennessee, they've got no state taxes. They got lake houses out the butt. And we could just go get a lake house in Tennessee, instantly save money. We should have done that the first time. We didn't think of it. We didn't know. I wasn't that successful. Come to the hood. I'm coming to the hood, Troy. Hey, 90K, not too tiny. Well, I mean, it is if you spread everybody about. But yeah, I guess. It is if you spread everybody around. That's like the county. Okay, that's not like the city, right? Like the city will have fewer people in it. But the county is about 90 for the whole area, because it actually encompasses 3 counties. Here it is. Ta-da! Hathim. So if you live out here, it feels sparse, real sparse. But you get neighborhoods out here that are super upper class, you know, like famous football player. Actually, you know who just bought a house out here? The owner of Bass Pro Shop. And he's opening a Bass Pro Shop out here finally, which everyone was surprised he didn't do that sooner. The capital headquarters of Bass Pro Shop is Springfield, Missouri, which is just an hour and a half away. And this is the recreational lake in Lake of the Ozarks, in Missouri. It's you've got Table Rock Lake too. That's in Branson, which is kind of near Springfield. But this is the other one. This is where they host the big boat shows. So, you know, this is where the racing goes down. So it was surprising he hadn't bought a house out here already, considering he's most definitely a billionaire and could easily afford a house over here. But he's doing that now. He's buying a house. Nobody knows which one. And he is definitely opening up a Bass Pro Shop, so it's exciting. Build a firing range, too, with the tricked out gold cart. You could. There's a lot of business opportunity out here if that's the kind of thing you're into. Let me see. Yeah, you could do all kinds of stuff out here. Me personally, though, I'm not going to be working on that. Let me see. Hit pause on this. Pokemon on the golf cart license plate to travel your land. Let's see. Oops. Let's grab Pokemon on the golf cart. Oops. There we go. All right. Okay. I'm tired, says Miss Jody. Miss Jody, you can't go to bed yet. You have to stay awake. Tell us about your life, Miss Jody. We want to know more about Miss Jody. Tell us more about Miss Jody. All right, so back to it. Tell us what kind of Pokemon card collection you got, Miss Jody. I hit play on this. I'm not. That's why I'm saying off-latest comments to get the check going. What? So speaking of which, did I set this up? This Ammonite, is this actually running? Yes. Choose a winner. Here's Harumi. I'm putting Miss Jody on. She's the number one. She's got the crown. You're going on, Miss Jody. Okay, you've got the crown, so you go on by default. And then number 2, Mr. Harumi. Harumi. Number 3, Lord Pop-Tart. Lord of the Pops. Lord Pop-Tart, thank you so much. Number 4, this is a TCC G10 first edition Ammonite. Jose Trevino. Number 5, we have Troy Mouse. Thanks, Troy. I'm happy you hang out here, Troy. I appreciate your company. So that's up to 5. That's a giveaway. Let me show you guys some stuff you might be interested in. We have got this Mega Evolutions booster box break. It's got 1 spot left. And I don't think anyone bought the spot yet, but it's just 1 spot away from going off. I know that interests people because it's so close. The other thing we got going on that's not too far away, the Mega Booster Pack break. The Jumbo Pack break. There we go. Got to stop calling it Mega. There it is. 2 people in there. We need 2 more people. Those are 2 options you might be interested in. I'm organizing them. I haven't bought them out in a while. Send some ETH. You sent some ETH. Let me go check that out. Maybe I didn't see that. But let me pay attention to this real fast. So, you said that 20 minutes ago. Pokebox break, please. Jose Trevino is going back into this gym break right here. We need 1 more person for this to go off. Okay. This is $45. It's a 2-person break known as a gym break. 1 person gets the box. Pretty spicy if you miss it. Maurice, $25 to my Sobaway. You got a man, Mr. Maurice. Not enough Magikarp on this channel. Let me think about it. I do have a Magikarp you probably don't have. If you stick around, I'll show you it. Okay, Maurice. 775. Boom. 775 remains. Mr. Maurice. Thank you so much. All right, now we're going to scroll over here. What's this? Mr. Baguna sent at 239, and this is 237. So this one comes first. So $300. Mr. TRG, $300 arrived. So you probably sent a penny message for that. What's that look like? Oh, here it is. How much to send the Charizard to PSA? Is there a faster service, or should I send it to Tag? Can you do a bag store and pre-grade the rest of the best 6 cards you can? Take $25 credit for this. Okay, so let's start by grabbing your store credit, TRG, and then let's bump this up to 378. Charizard. If I were you, I'd send this to PSA, not to Tag, because the back of the card has some off-centering, and I believe Tag might actually grade this harsher than PSA will as a result of that. So I would definitely focus on PSA with this card. And then let's see. See, I will only give you the best advice when it comes to grading, guys. What we want to do, we want to give you your best shot at a top value for your card. Like, we won't bother with BGS. Tag might be harsher than PSA on the back of the card. PSA is the best option. Now, you would like to consider sending it to a faster grading tier. The trick with that is, since so few people send in the high tier, it's a really nasty premium. That's the problem with it. So you could be better off shipping it yourself to them if you want to grade it yourself. But I'm going to offer you a value. Are you ready? So let me think about it. We'd probably use Value Max. And so Value Max says it's $60 an item. But that does not include taxes. That does not include insurance. That does not include my cost to ship it to them. That does not include the cost of them to ship it back to me, which they'll charge me for. So at the end, your card could be quite expensive. Let's see what they'll actually cost. Let's say 151 Charizard. I hate this system. They actually have one of the worst databases. Oh, mister, I should have done the higher tier PSA. I didn't know that was an option. That sucks. No. You did it the right way, man. You did it the right way. You don't want to use the high tier. It's way overpriced. You did it the right way, man. Here it is. All right. This is an unusually expensive card, though. They have so many languages now with PSA 2. Their system's a mess, dude. Their system is 100% a mess. German, French, Italian, Portuguese, Spanish, Japanese, traditional Chinese, Indonesian. So I think it's this one right here. Let's grab this. All right. Now check this out. So the real cost, because they'll make me do $20 return insured shipping. So when you actually look at the real price, because they advertise it as $60, don't they? They advertise it as $60. But take a look. So whoa. So they so there we go. Look at that. So that actually comes out to $80 after they charge you for all the other crap. And then I have to ship it to them. That's a cost. So how do you think I'm going to ship it? I'm not going to ship an expensive card the cheap way. So it's probably going to be about $20 shipping from me to them. So you're looking at $100 just to break even. But the last part is I want a labor fee price. So I don't want to do it for free. I don't want to grade cards all day for free. It's actually up to my ears with work. I hate work. I hate the amount of grading we do. It's so there's got to be some motivator. So even if I was to charge, I don't know, $15 to take care of your card for you or something like that, it would come out to be like $115 or something like that. It would just be really ridiculous. Be like $115. So if I were you, TRG, I say we just send it to them the typical way, $39. But if you want to do the faster method, we can try $115. $115. See, they just take so much of the card at that point. It's so ridiculous. I don't know. All right, let me put this back. Okay, and that's Value Max, by the way. That's the type. Oops, let me bring this back up. I hope that was helpful. Kind of a consultation there on what to do with your card. Time to go bye-bye, Hunter. Hunter, how's it going, man? He says, can I have the free card? And then he says, shut up. What? No, my computer's freezing. Come on, dude. What is my computer freezing over? Let me close this. My computer is freezing. Now, what's the rest of your order? So, can you do a bag sort and pre-grade the best 6 cards? You can take out $25 of credit for this. So, to do a bag sort for you, you have a couple bags. You got 1 bag. That's a big fat bag. You got 2 bags. You got 3 bags. You got 4 bags. So 4 bags is $16 for the bag sort. 4 bags, $16 bag sort. And then 6 cards pre-graded would be $18. So 14 and 18 is 32. Do you want that? Just confirm you want that, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt, and I'll get started on that, okay? $32, okay? You think about that. Let me take care of Hathim as fast as we humanly possibly can. He says, haha, yeah, take whatever. Okay, let's get this for Hathim. Here you go, Hathim. I'm going to cut him in here so he doesn't have to wait because it's going to take 20 minutes to get that pre-grade done. So what'd you think about all that, Team Rocket Grunt? What'd you think of that? If it was my card, I would try to send it in on the cheap and see if we can maybe just get an upcharge fee or something like that. See what the upcharge fee is. But if you prefer the high insurance, you could go with the Value Max, and that's going to cost. I think I quoted 115. See, a lot of people don't understand that with the grading. They don't understand that it's not the advertised amount. By the time you pay taxes, by the time you pay their insurance, by the time you pay for their return shipping, it's way higher. So, and they don't tell you that, and I don't think that that's fair. We are? All right, cold. They don't explain that. I feel like it's kind of like false advertising, so it's kind of annoying. Here it is. But, I mean, you kind of get used to it, I guess. Are you getting the new Japanese Inferno X set? You bet your tits. Yes, we are, mister. Here's Babe the Blue Ox. I remember you promised me an Evolving Skies ETB for being a cool boy. When are you shipping? Oh, very soon, Mr. David. Very soon. Very informative. Thanks, mister. Yeah, going to send it with some other cards as well. Just remember you saying it was going to be overcharged. How much for that? So if it comes back and it grades 9, there might not be an overcharge at all. But if it comes back and it grades 10, they're going to say, hey, this was an upcharge card. This is a 10, and you're going to have to pay the fee. And surprisingly, I feel like the upcharges tend to be better than actually going through with the high tier grading. So in other words, you might pay less than 115 in upcharges on a card like that. That's been my experience. Here's a rare candy. By the way, this is for Mr. Athim. No Mothman, Mr. Athim, coming out of those MetaZoos. Here's a Shedinja, though. All right. How's it going, Mr. David? If you haven't done it yet, take a second and smash that subscribe button, man. We are working our way toward 100,000. We're in the last stretch. We're in the home stretch, guys. We have 99,000 subscribers. We're actually really close. It's doable. We are at that point. If you're watching this and you're new, I need your help. I need you to smash that subscribe button. We are so close to 100,000, but we got a long way to go. 1,000 subscribes left, and we're there. Alex says, Wendy's even open for 14 hours a day. How do you pull that long of a shift? There we go. Very good. Alex is a security guard or something, right? Something like that, right? Okay. Now, we are going to go ahead and move over to Team Rocket and take a look at his bags. You ready? He's got a cool job. You are? Not like me. My job's lame. So step number 1, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. We're going to go ahead and remove some of these hollows. We're doing a bag sort for Team Rocket Grunt now. Okay, so here we have some pulls. We got Terrapagos. You might grade that. Okay, that's not a stamp. You could you could grade the reverse hollow Umbreons. The thing about the Umbreons, they might not make you a lot of money. However, Umbreons will certainly sell. So they'll actually have no problem selling. Oh, I remember this round was pretty poor for you. Cobalion, I already have a grade for you. This one won't grade well. All right, so there you go. You don't need that one going in there. Good. So that's bag number 1. I need to be a security guard. Get rid of the Ghost of the Past hollows. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Ghost of the Past hollows. I always appreciate you guys removing some of these hollow cards like these Ghost of the Past hollows because they do make the shipping heavier and harder. Like, not only do you need more label, you need more box. Sometimes the box gets really big, all because of these hollows. I'll stuff these in with the ones that Mr. Mark donated. I toss them down here. I toss them on the floor. They don't get the best treatment. All right. I might get into detective work. You know, Karis really wants to get into detective work. She loves that stuff. Karis has talked seriously about applying to work at the FBI or something like that because some sort of forensic job because she's got a lot of technology background and she loves that sort of like the challenge of it. She really gets into that kind of stuff. Okay. She wants to be Nancy Brown. What was the name of that kid's book? No, it wasn't Nancy Brown. What was it called? Nancy Drew? It's called Nancy Drew. Where'd I come up with the brown? Okay, there we go. Wow. Okay, so we've got Airy, Lacey, Duskull, Espeon, Aromatisse, Budu, Janine, some more stamped cards. These are all good. The stamped cards are good. Duosian. I mean, you could grade an English Duosian if you wanted. Volibee, Bouffalant, Fezandipity. These are really cute and actually gradable. Blooper, this Goomba. I'll put them in here just for fun. Those are some free cards you got when you pulled a Raw Shuffle out of the pack. Oh, Behem. And here's an Umbreon. Okay, cool. So we've extracted a few more potential gradable cards here. Oh, wait. What's going on here? Wait, did I do this wrong? What went into this bag? Oh, these are the junk. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. Give me a second here. Yeah, so these go here. And then, okay, this was the first round of cards we had graded. The first round of cards we had separated. Those are your hits. And these are the junk. Okay, I get it now. All right, this is your $16 bag sort. So you can do bag sorts for $4 per bag, guys. Okay, this shows you the sheer volume of, now look at that, that's 9.5, 6. So none of these will be going in. Those have already been graded before. Giacomo, Monkey Dory, Vaporeon. He's kind of nice, found on the bottom, I'd say. That's a Master Ball Howlucha, Master Ball Bronzor. Sylveon's pretty decent, actually. Okay, a whole bunch of holos. You have, most bags are actually just holos, if you guys didn't know that. Most bags do not contain anything good in them, just a huge amount of holos. So if you have 4 bags of cards, sounds like you have a lot, but really it just boils down to this, doesn't it? And then you have this huge stack of holos. That's what you really have. I'd offer a program where I give you guys something in exchange for your holos to incentivize you guys to give them up. Reduce the size of the table, reduce the cost of the shipping, but I don't know what would be worthwhile. Maybe like a junk pack? I don't know. Okay, what we got? I like this Espeon, even though it's just a Pokeball. Pyroar, Diplin, Eevee. I like the Eevee. I like the Snorlax EX. Okay. The Umbreon Holo. Okay. Not a Master Ball, right? Raolu, Aromatisse. Ogerpon is an SIR, but I don't think it's going to be worth grading. Here's a Lopunny, pretty cute. Okay, these are stamps. Stamp. All the stamps are good. Master Ball Boldor. We got Woobat. Okay, and then we move on to a whole bunch of holos. There we go. Hey, mister, are you keeping with your tag quota? 500 cards. Yeah, keeping up with them. Actually, that's what I need to do this weekend is I need to get a round of your guys' tag submissions out. I did a round for myself just recently. We are. Should be getting some tag graded cards back soon. And it's going to be great. We're going to have a bunch of product available. There we go. What I really ought to try and do, I really ought to get done at the beginning of the month and then just sell through the rest of the month. All right, so these are all your hits. And none of them stood out to me, not a single one. Most of them, well, you do have one very good hit. It's the Charizard, isn't it? And then you've got this humongous stack of holos. That's what it looks like. Isn't that crazy, guys? So that's what is really filling up people's bags. It's not hits, it's holos. It's deceptive. All right. Yeah, it makes it look like you pulled something. See, they go, oh, look at all this shiny cardboard. You really did something. No, you didn't. This is, you know how we open up our custom booster packs during a break? These are the common cards. That's what they are, effectively. That's what they are. Those are the common cards. They go, hey, look, you got a shiny thing. That's good, right? No, it's not. Okay. So now we can reorganize these to be what they really are. 3 giant holo bags. Crazy, dude. Isn't that nuts? All right, now this bag here actually has stuff in it, like potentially valuable stuff. And then these would be your like truly valuable stuff. We got ARs, Master Balls, stamped holos, and I can't really choose exactly which one would be most valuable, I can take a stab at it. You ready? So here's my thoughts. Probably these two right here, and probably, what do you think of that? I think those will do better than the EXs. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that those promos will be much more rare than just about any other card in this pile, because it requires you to actually open that UPC. So there you go. And you got a couple more to grade. We'll do the Terrapagos as a gift. The Behemoth and Audino are pretty cute too. So these are potentially worth taking a look at. Here, we'll trade out. Let's get those done. We'll trade out 2 of the other ones. Duosion, Vullaby. So if I were you, I would want to know about all of the stamped cards. I would want to know about all the stamped cards. We're going to take 2 of those out. So we're going to start with these. Are you ready? Here comes the pre-grade. So these have big ugly lips and a wrong angle to the corner. Also miniature white dots. Behemoth's going to get an 8. We write very gently on the surface of this sleeve. We don't put any pressure on it. We don't want to mess up anything about your card. Okay, this is a bit better. It's got a vertical print line on the back. Okay. It's got a half dot down here on this corner, half dot on this corner. It's got almost like a dent right there, like a nick. Goes Audino, $8, or PSA 8 on the Audino. Terrapagos. I'd love for you to send these out later, maybe on your own or with me, and record how accurate I was. Ooh, this is looking clean. Tiny speck on the back. That's okay. You can get away with one tiny speck. You have a serration on the top edge, so that's more like a 9.5 in my book. Yeah, I would consider this one for sure. Centering's pretty strong. So for a card like this, I would give it a 10 minus. Think of it like a week 10. This is basically a week 10. Okay, I like that one a lot. Here's your Tyranitar. Instant white dots, he's out. I'm just going to set him down and say he's a 9. Lucario. He's got a whole white edge and clear white dot on the bottom corner. I'm going to call this one an 8. Okay. This is pre-grading. He paid $3 a card to get a really accurate look at his card. Dot, dot, dot. This is going to be an 8. Okay. Last Tyranitar. Dot, half dot, half dot. Not a single one of the stamped cards was in good enough condition. I'm going to leave that one at a 9 because the half dots were pretty thin. So from my perspective, the Terrapagos is a very good option for grading. These guys are all in poor condition. This is very common with promos, actually. But, you know, if you keep trying, you'll probably find one that's really good. Like if you were to get 20 of these, let me give you a zoom on these. You want to see a zoom? Zoom. Dot. That's a bad corner. I know you can't see. It's a light corner, but the PSA will count that as a bad corner. Okay. Which one was this one? Oh, this was the one I gave a 9 to. I see. This one's close. I'd call that borderline. Take a closer look at that dot. There's the white edge. See that? Big dot. Big dot. All right. So let's take another look at this Tyranitar right here. What was wrong with this one again? It's got lips. Yeah, this corner on the bottom right is not good. All right, so it's got lips on the upper edge of the card, but not the lower edge. And then, yeah, it's got kind of a bad edge on the left side too. So I'll just show you. I'll zoom in a little bit. So there it is. That's going to be white. Whiting on that edge. And a bad corner right there. Do you see it? But this one's pretty borderline. I'm actually going to call this one 9.5. So if you want to send this one out, this one has a better shot than the other ones at a potential 10. But I wouldn't call it like a clean 10, you know. There it is. I have a card that's been grading for a cool minute. So there you have it. That's 6 grades, and that is a bag sort. You can see how long that actually took. That takes quite a bit of time from the stream. There it is. Welcome. We got 75 viewers now. That's so great. Love it. Thanks for coming here, guys. Terrapagos, Audino, Lucario, Tyranitar. You got a couple more stamps, cards to take a look at, okay, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt? We will call this Team Rocket's hit bag. TRG. Hits. There you have it. Okay. Put this in here. Ah, yes. Lovely, lovely hollows. Mr. Team Rocket Grunt, you might want to save that clip so you can rewatch it, okay? Whew. Get it refreshed. Pikachu, $800, huh? That's quite a bit more expensive than the other one. This one really features some star players, though. Look, Squirtle, Pikachu, Psyduck. Nice. Squirtle, Pikachu, Psyduck. We better take a picture on the back and find out what the population is. Did you see the Discord chat? I pulled the Inferno Charizard. Very nice. We are? All right. All right. Antifa Bomber Ice Cube Tour Bus because they thought it was ice? What? So, whoa, oh, wow, this card has only popped 3 as well. I didn't know that. Okay, so that's a truly rare card. Whew, Hathim, we already did that one. Thank you so much, Hathim, for supporting the channel with some of these nice small orders. Next up, we have, oh, no, wait a second. Did we subtract from here? So that was $32, right? $378 minus 32. 378 minus 32. 346, 346. Description should have the menu. That's right, the menu is in the description. How do you see prices? It's Christian Moss. What's up, man? Wow, I haven't heard from you in a long time. We don't have a Christian Moss bag back here, do we? I don't think we do. I think I kept your bag around for a long time, didn't I? Did you have a bag? I don't even know if you had a bag, to be honest. I feel like you might have, though. My brain immediately thought, didn't that guy have a bag? Looks like if you did, we did not save it. Wasn't sure if you're ever coming back. Okay, I don't see a bag in here, actually. You might not have had a bag. But I recognize you. It's been a long time. How's life? Where'd you go? I ended up being donated. I hope not. Let's see. Christian Green, Christian Garcia, Christian Gomez, Christian Gomez. Check it out. Who's that? Who could that be? 1224, Christian Moss. Who could that be? Christian Moss. All right, you had some of these. You had some of these. You had some of the, Bulbasaur is good. All right, you had a couple of these. Okay, it's the me. He's alive. Look at that. Okay. Nice of you to stop by. Hey, what do you think about that? We're close to 100K, man. There we go. Tell me about life. How's life going, Mr. Christian Moss? Not much has changed for me. I've been doing this every single day, nonstop. Okay. Very good. I updated this for you for free. It's not a very large bag, but now we know you're live, and we know that you have a bag. All right. Yeah, 100K. We're getting close to 100K. It's been a long time, man. It's been a long time. We were getting close. How many subscribers do we have tonight, in fact? I've seen this channel has grown so much. Love to see it. Yes, we're at 99,020 subscribers. So about 20 new subscribers in one day. That's not bad. It hasn't been 2 days. I don't know. We grow slow. We don't grow fast. We never have. And but we do grow. Most of the growth actually comes from the shorts, not from the live stream. We don't get as many subscribers from the live stream. Sometimes we do. Sometimes you guys treat me nice. All right, let's see. We got Mr. Jonathan Bagunas. Sometimes YouTube treats me right and shows me off to new people, but sometimes it doesn't. I think it's because we use so many bad words. We talk some politics. We'll use really, we'll talk about anything controversial. We had a video get blocked for being too controversial. Can you believe it? And it was because we were talking about Tylenol. And so we got a block on that one for being unsuitable for ads. And it just makes me think, like, there's no way they advertised this stream very hard. Jonathan Bagunas, a spot in the Manga Law break. You got it. Oh, it's close. It is so close. Ready? Jonathan Bagunas. But I don't know. I don't want this to be a Blue's Clues style stream. I want to talk about the adult stuff. That's why I like it. Oh. Oh. We are close to the end of this break. Manga 2. So close, dude. I can feel it. I can taste it. Oh no, Pharma don't play. So this is going to say 10 out of 14. Very good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 10 out of 14, 4 spots left. That's one of the closest breaks now, right? That's one of the closest breaks. By the way, I do have to advertise to you guys. Jose Trevino is in this break right here. This is the gym break for a whole box of Pokemon Scarlet. Jump in for $45 and lose $45 to Mr. Jose Trevino because he might actually get the pull out of the break. So it might not be you. But check that out. That's Scarlet. You know how old this is? This is old now. This is actually really old. This set, 2023. It's been 2 years, almost 3. It's been 2 years, almost 3. So, you know, now's a great time to take a look at some of those older sets. And there's some beautiful cards in these sets. You guys forget about them. You probably don't even know what's in it. You guys have not opened that set in so long, you don't even remember what's in it, do you? So jump in there if you want to have a little bit of fun, if you want a little risk tonight, if you want to come in and have a little bit of fun. Thanks for the grades. No problem, man. I hope that was useful. The one Tyranitar is more of a 9.5. He's close. Not perfect, but close. Here's a Thim. Another 3 MetaZoo and another 3 Mega Simp. Mega Simp. Here we are. We only had 2 of those. You gotta get a fresh box, that means. Time by. What? What do you mean time by? You're not leaving me, are you? Is that a second box? It is. So we're running this gym break a second time. I think Jose Trevino got it the first time. So this has a lot of cool ARs in it. It's got a lot of cool holos, a lot of cool EXs, a lot of cool alternative arts. We need some MetaZoo. Oh, we're out of the MetaZoo too. We got to get a fresh box of that too. Okay. So fresh box of Mega Symphonia, fresh box of MetaZoo. YouTube be weird sometimes. During vertical streams, you hold the Carddass name or click the 3 dots. I wonder if Mr. sleeps on a bed of sardines. Wow. If I didn't have the iPad, I would miss those comments. Let's see. Does Mr. sleep on a bed of sardines? I do not. I do sleep on a normal bed. I sleep by myself every night. My wife's already awake because we obviously we work overnight. I mean, it's 3:25 in the morning. She's sleeping by herself. She hates it. She says, I'm so lonely. I said, well, we got to get you a girlfriend. All right. I grabbed a bite to eat, and here's my drink. Oh man. Whew. Will you rotate through commission slabs at the beginning of the month? Yes, I will. Yes, I will. I could keep the commission slabs up on the table longer. The problem is they're almost exclusively bad cards. Nobody has like PSA 10 Charmander or Umbreon or Charizard in the commission slabs. So we try to get some of the best ones out front. Here we are. Like you'll notice, I don't have all of my slabs all the time on the table either. If they're more niche, they go in the box. And we try to get the best ones up on the table. Stuff that goes, oh, that looks good. That might actually sell. Sure. All right. Okay. I love Mr. and his dirty YT. I got some Hennessy And I've got one of these, what are those cigarettes? What are those called? I used to live in an apartment by myself where they would be on the ground all the time. So those little brown cigarettes with the white plastic. What are those called? I can't remember what those are called. There you go. No, not Camel. All right, there's that. Black and Molds, is that what they're called? All right, there it is. MetaZoo, Topps Chrome MetaZoo selling. Marlboro, Black and Mild. It might be Black and Mild. Yeah, that might be right. All right, here we are. When I turned 18, I bought a pack of cigarettes, and then I smoked them. I smoked a couple. I didn't smoke all of them. And it was kind of cool. And then it was like lame. Actually, I should take Karis out and smoke a pack of cigarettes with her this weekend. She would find that hilarious if we did that. There you go. I never do stuff like that. She'd find that hilarious. Okay, ready? People smoke them in the hood all the time. There we go. Here's a cold one. Here's a cold one. It's the live shuffle, still like back in the day. It's called the Poke Shuffle, and it contains raw cards that are basically commons worth a penny, as well as slabs, and you're hoping that you'll pull a slab, and it's randomly pulled. So yes, if that sounds right, then that's what it is. Excuse me. Okay, pack number 1. Terror Bird. Squonk! I'm squonking here. Here's Loveland Frogman. I always got the great Black and Milds. If it ain't oxygen, it doesn't belong in your lungs. Nah, I'm smoking, bro. My grandma smoked for 60 years and she was fine. There. Here's Piazza Bird. Here's Growth. Here's Ben B. Here's Alien Astronaut. Oh, very good. What about Nitrogen? I used to drink energy drinks that come in like a shampoo bottle. It was called NOS. You guys remember NOS? Roperite. I don't do energy drinks anymore. But yeah, I used to drink those all. I loved energy drinks. I was an energy drink addict for sure. I don't do that anymore. I'm a good boy now. Okay. Very good. Now I only do Spindrift and Galaxy Gas. So that's all I do now. All right, that's Mr. Thim. Thank you, Thim. I remember those cheese. They tasted terrible. They tasted like children's cough syrup or something. I can't describe how they tasted. They were so gross. And yet, they must have had such a potent mix of heartbreaking energy formula or whatever. And I was real dangerous with them. I would drink like 2 of them if I wanted. Let's have 2 of these bad boys. So I'd drink 2 NOS that come in the shampoo bottle. They were blue bottle with the yellow or orange cap. It was like a freaking shampoo bottle. But I think it was supposed to be like nitrogen for your car or something like that, right? And I would drink them up if I felt like it. Oh, I remember the liquid too. The liquid was like a yellow greenish liquid. Horrible. Terrible taste. Loved the way I felt. And then I'd have a box of Oreos. I'm not kidding you. I'd have a whole box of Oreos. And I was as skinny as a stick. I weighed nothing. I weighed like 180. And I had muscles. You could see my abs. I had actual abs. Like I could take my shirt off and girls would be like, ooh. So I would drink like an energy drink, 2 if I wanted, box of Oreos, and then I'd do labor all day long for like Target and Sears. Truck unload all day long. Super thin, super fit. Now I'm like, well, I have to count my calories. I got to make sure I get my micronutrients. I can't eat dessert. No energy drinks. That's me today. Lame. Lame as hell, dude. Because you were active. Yeah, it was crazy active. Yeah. They loved me at Target. They would book me for the whole 8 hours. And then I'd get off of work at like, it was like 1:30. And then from like 4 to 9, I'd have work at Sears. So I just had back-to-back work. And that was how I saved up the money to go to community college. Oh, it's Mario, but he's green like a gardener on poker card. Just do cocaine, it's healthier. Yeah, well, you know, the way I was eating, I might as well have been doing cocaine because that was pretty freaking bad. And my dinner meals, pizza party, hot dogs, ramen noodles, obviously, ramen noodles. So, nah, I'm probably going to get colon cancer, guys. I'm not going to lie. All right, 10 Paldean Fates. Send the Charizard Gold card and 9.5 Tyranitar to PSA. Should be 337 total. Should be 337 total. All right, sounds good. So that's 446 minus 337. Boy, I was crazy fit, man. Okay. You know, it was crazy. At Target, my job was like cardio. At Sears, my job was literally like weightlifting. I was part of a service called MPU, which meant something like major pickup or something like that. What was it called? But it was this group where we picked up pool tables and stuff like that. And we moved them in the back room too. So I just did weightlifting all day. So it was like cardio in the morning, weightlifting in the afternoon. I had no girlfriend. I wasn't going home. I wasn't going out to eat. I wasn't laying in bed cuddling. No cuddling. None of that. I was going out with the boys. Right? We went out. I have friends. We'd go out to the main street, go walking, talking, go to a coffee shop, and we'd flirt with girls. And it was so easy back then. And now you get a girlfriend. And, what do you want to do today? Lay down, probably. Eat a pie. Okay, 10 Paldean Fates. Let's get these cards off to PSA, shall we? So we're going to start with the obvious one, the Charizard. It's terrible once you start dating. It's so much easier to get fat. So much easier once you're in a relationship. What do you want to do today? Spend $70 eating 3,000 calories of junk food. Then after that, maybe we could go lay around at home. Do you want to go out? No. No, I'm tired. Let's lay around. Well, okay. Eat a pizza pie. If you did it before you could do it again, you have to motivate drive. You're not getting paid. I wasn't getting paid then either. I wasn't getting any money. Oh my God. The amount of money I was earning then is like nothing compared to what you can do with like a gigantic inventory of Pokemon cards. Yeah, relative to this, I was virtually not being paid. Now I'm getting paid. Oh man, I hate these stickers on this. All right. Anyways, yeah, I'd lift up these giant tool chests and refrigerators and ovens, and definitely pool tables was a popular one. Mowers are surprisingly heavy. Mowers. And you're just expected to pick them up by yourself, load them into a guy's car. That's what it was all about. P for PSA. That's what it was all about, guys. Now I have one job. Sit on my butt. Sit on my butt for 12 hours a day. Use my brain. Use my mouth. That doesn't sound right. There you are. What that mouth do? All right, here you are. One job. Stare at Pokemon cards. I'm probably breathing in a ton of crappy fumes with these Pokemon cards. I think about that all the time. You guys ever think about that? Yes. Don't forget the shorties. Go lightweight and forget the shorties. Easy when they're in the box. The mowers? Yeah, so they were in the boxes. They're still pretty heavy. Mr. So Strong. I was jacked. I had nice arms. I had strong arms. Hey, Mr. Did it send? Just want to make sure I did it right. I sent with PayPal. All right, give me a second. So on the PayPal queue, we've got Gabriel. Oops, why did that happen? We have Christian Moss, 2 Poke Shuffles, 2 Mega, 2 Sparks. All right, sounds good. So, but not your turn yet. So let me take care of Team Rocket Grunt. Yes, it did work. So we got these. Now, 10 Paldean Fates. Oh, you're going to force me to buy more Paldean Fates is what you're going to do. So Paldean Fates, huh? All right, give me a second here. Give me a minute. Why is it so damn expensive? What the hell? Man, I don't know about this, man. So I know I'm being a little bit quiet, but I'm in a position where it's time to restock the booster bundles. and it's tricky. You know, I don't like the way things are these days. Everything is so much more difficult to calculate now. Let me just take a look. Okay. All right. So let's just check this one thing real fast. Give me a minute here, guys. We're going to do a restock real fast on Paldean Fates. Oops. What do we go with? Wow, it's just really shocking how expensive it is. Yeah, so, all right. I know what I'm going to be buying. We're going to pick this up. Let me do a quick math on this too, by the way, because I want to see what our price is compared to what we're paying today for the restock. Jesus Christ. And what is our price currently? How does this sell? I can't believe you bought it. That's what I'm like shocked that you bought it. But this might be the last time we restock it. I don't know. Paldean Fates. Oh, no, that's not accurate. Our Paldean Fates is incorrectly priced. We changed it yesterday, and the price is not updated to today. So you bought it at the old price of 22. We changed it yesterday. It used to be 22. It's not 22 now. So what do we do in this case? That's why you bought it. I was wondering why you bought it. Team Rocket Grunt. That price is not correct. We changed that price yesterday. And it looks like we didn't carry that over or something. There it is. I thought that we had changed that to $28 a pack. Does anyone here remember that? We did that live. We are? Why didn't it save, I wonder? Let me check the previous live stream. I'm stuck in Italy and so much protesting and fires going on. You're in Italy? Mamma mia! Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Crazy. Why didn't the price carry over? User error. Give them $22 a pack. Let's see. They're not $22 a pack. Yep, right here. Look. Look at this. So, should have been $27 a pack. I'll do $27 a pack if you want that, but that's the correct price. We had already changed them. They were no longer at 22. They had undergone a price change. There we go. 100%, there was a price change, says Tammy. That's correct. Tammy is correct. There was, in fact, a price change. We worked on that the other day. I don't know why it didn't carry over. Maybe some, I don't know how that works like that, but yeah, that price of 22 is not accurate. We haven't opened it, so if you want, you can pick a different product, okay? So no harm's been done, but if you want a different product, because 27 is pretty pricey, let me know what you're thinking, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. I apologize for the inconvenience, but yeah, that's some sort of, I don't know what's wrong. Maybe I grabbed an older, I must have grabbed an older menu. What about your price on Japanese Glory of Team Rocket since you're checking? Well, we have not changed that price in a very long time. Do you think it should be cheaper now? Is that what you're saying? Let me take a quick look into it. I thought the customer is always right. Glory of Team Rocket booster box. This is a card shop, and when it comes to price, there's not a lot of flexibility on price. There it is. This isn't like Walmart where you're buying a made in China plastic spoon, you know, where it doesn't really matter what happens to the spoon because it's all landfill garbage. This is more like a silver gold shop where it's like if there's been a mispricing of a gold coin, they don't go, oh, now you just get really cheap gold. Doesn't really work that way. Yeah, so we can actually lower the price on Team Rocket. That must have been why you brought it up. So Team Rocket looks like it can go actually from $6 to $5. So it is a little bit cheaper now. And that makes it $150 a box. They're in a real business. If the owner messes up, he should get one pack, $22 a pack in a real business, but this is YouTube. Mr. Franks, I appreciate your feedback. I hear what you guys are saying. We've been doing this not for a short period of time. We've been doing this for like 6 years. This is year 7. In this event, when the price is wrong like that, it's in our user agreement that I have the right to not service the order because there's been a mistake with the pricing. So that's what's occurred, and that's how the shops ran. And it's, in this case, it's too large of a difference in the price. If it was like off by $1 or $2, we would accept it. That makes sense. It wasn't out of nowhere. If it was a price that Mr. hasn't changed, then he would honor the 22. However, he did change it last night. That's right, we changed it. It was last night, wasn't it? Take it like a man, Frank. Well, Frank's just giving some feedback. There's nothing wrong with that. But I appreciate, obviously it would be very nice to get at it at the old price, but it's not at that price anymore. But it was a mistake in the menu, and nothing's been opened, so the money hasn't been spent. So I think in this case, we just offer a different product. It's actually going to change to 30 in like 1 second. So if you want Team Rocket Grunt, we can do 27, but it's actually changing to 30 after this point right now. So let me know what you're interested in, and we'll take care of you. Let's see. I don't know. I don't care. I'm just a master debater. I'm actually picking up a little more of the Paldean Fates right now. Boom. And let me check if we had done that yesterday. Sorry, guys. There's a bit of a slowdown in the stream. All right. So we just did a restock on Paldean, and the price at this point shall be $30 a pack. Did we do a restock yesterday on it? We did not do a restock yesterday. That's fascinating. Okay. I'll pull this card back out. So he's going to get $220 back in that card. That makes it $229. So Team Rocket Grunt, I'm tossing the 220s back onto your card. You have $229. There it is. Take some time. Take a look at the menu. I can do $27 a pack on the Paldean Fates for you. Tonight, it is changing to $30. Paldean Fates jumps again as we actually restock it, and it is even harder to restock it than it looked. So yesterday, we didn't restock it, but we did change it from 22 to 27. All right, there it is. I bought the same exact Manectric from you a while ago. Just curious what the population is now on it. Oh, population 12. There it is. Quite rare. Let's place this over here. All right. So Team Rocket Grunts, we can do $27 a pack on that set. I apologize about the, confusion on the price. After this order, if you're wanting it, after this order, it's going to 30 because it's just really, 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 really expensive these days. All right, I'll let him think that over. I don't know. He might be thinking that over. There's Gabriel going into this box break. Ooh, Mr. Gabriel. So let's see. Here's Gabriel, and here is Jose Trevino. Very nice. So this is a gym break for a box of Pokemon Scarlet. Go. Okay, very nice. Tammy, I was glad you're able to vouch for me because I didn't want to seem like I was just making that up. There we go. Any pack is like gold on the market. It's an unusual product. It's an unusual product. It's not just landfill stuff you buy at Walmart these days. It's all kind of like, it's almost like a financial product these days. It's really crazy. Fix your camera, mister. It's off to the right. Thank you. Thank you. Good. I picked my nose for hidden treasure. G-Jert says hi. What's up, Mr. G-Jert? You changed a few prices yesterday, so it made sense. Oh, did I? I wonder if those are all out of whack, too. Ugh. I need to compare menus now because I had to go look up an older menu to see the price change. I wonder, I must have copy and pasted an older menu. That has to be what happened. That's a dangerous thing. Damn, dude. I wonder what else has no longer been changed now because we only discovered the one. Here goes. All right. We've got an energy card for Jose Trevino and Lugia. Ooh. Okay, wait a second. Oh my gosh. Jose Trevino takes round number 1 with his Electivire, which is much stronger than Lugia. Look at that. Okay, round number 2. Oh my God, he's got another energy card. Spidops, 130. Jolteon, it ends in a tie. That's because Jolteon gets 20 HP from the energy card. Round number 3. Oh my God, he's just getting good ones. Oh my God, Jose Trevino taking a second round of the Scarlet box. That is Mr. Jose Trevino winning at that round. Gosh darn inflation. Pokemon's popular nowadays. It's pretty popular. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know if it's going to keep going up, but it seems like it is. Sorry, Mr. Gabriel. That round's going to go to Mr. Jose Trevino. Glory of Team Rocket, 6 out of 180. We just lowered the Glory of Team Rocket just now. We just lowered it. Somebody asked about Glory of Team Rocket, if it should have a price change, and I checked on it, and it should. It should actually be cheaper. What that means is in Japan, they must have had lots of reprints in Japan. Here's Florigato, and here's Rillaboom, and here's Hunter. Did you race Scarlet Violet base? I supposedly I raced it to 8, didn't I? Scarlet Violet base. Okay, that's correct at 8. Actually, one that didn't look right was actually I thought 151. I thought that was $21 at this point. Oh no, Crown Zenith was $21. Okay. It's hard. It's actually hard to keep up with the price changes these days with all of the really rapid price changes occurring. Whipple wants to know if there's a spot in the Jumbo. Yes, there is. The Jumbo. Very, very exciting. People love it. All right. That's Scarlet Violet with Jose Trevino taking the round. Here we are. Might be worth marking this, Miss Tammy, because I might get a third box out. All right. There we go. It's actually the stream you have to compare it to. The stream you have to compare it to is this one that says Magic Spider-Man, Espeon Break Close, Hot Jumbo Break, Weiss Marvel 3. And it shows a little spinner rack for the thumbnail. That's the one. That was when the price change had occurred. Let's see. That's so weird. I wonder why that didn't carry over. Okay, ready? Mr. Gabriel. We just did a Paldean Fates restock. Paldean Fates will now be a $30 pack. Might as well not be for sale. Who's going to buy it at $30? That was actually why I was surprised that he bought 10 of them. I was like, he bought 10 of them at the new high price. So I was surprised by that. I was like, really? And that's why I immediately started looking into a restock on it, because I was like, well, we're already low on it. There we go. Okay, here goes. Snip number 1. Snip number 2. We changed the price of the Scarlet Violet in the daytime stream when we noted that it was still $7, which is likely not correct. Pricing these days, man, you need like dynamic pricing. Things are changing that quickly. You need the ability to know in real time how it's changing. Got these older sets sold out. Is Mr. Team Rocket Grunt here? Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. Tossing this over here. The case of Tech 3 pack stickers for Paldean Fates is the cheapest. Tech 3 pack stickers. Here we are. Cold. I feel a few awesome cards are coming for Jose. Let's see what we got. So this is a box you don't get to see very often. This is Scarlet Violet. Hey, Gambit. Is that his name? Gambit? Here's Gardevoir. Here's Large Tusk or something like that. Giant Tusk? I don't remember. The Olive Tree that we're all forced to collect. Howlucha. Mommy. Klawf. Klawf's okay. He's like a classic small Pokemon. You know, like one of those Pokemon you're meant to beat up. Beat that Pokemon up. Here's Sandile. Here's Wiglet. Oh, Wiglet. There we go. Cold. Cold. Ah, you got the purple-haired guy who's giving you an odd stare. Ugh. Mr. Sexier than Ryan Gosling. No, I'm not. What are you talking about? Yeah. I don't even know who Ryan Gosling is. Here's... Who's that? Dondozo. Dondozo. Come on, hit. So we pulled a Dondozo. Still time for something crazy to come out. I might just have to get the next box of this stuff. Cold. What are you trying to pull in this set? You're trying to pull like a good AR, or you're trying to pull the alternative art of Koraidon, right? Cold. Plankaloni. Cold. Oh, there we go. Look at that doggy. Very nice. The butter doggy. And Howlucha. All right. I feel like nothing crazy came out of this particular box. You guys want to run that again? I'm going to run it again until people are no longer interested in it. Okay. All right. Jose Trevino, you've won this twice now. That's some pretty good luck. We run it again and you win it a third time. That would be nuts. So you paid 45 bucks and you do actually walk away with some cards. You walk away with, notably, these 3 nice ARs. And I don't think this will do very well for you. It's a Waifu. Oops. It's the dog butt. Isn't it Gardevoir? So Gardevoir is in this set. Is that what you're saying? That'd be cool to pull. Jose Achilles. Let's see. I know there's a Gardevoir alternative art in Scarlet Violet base set. Where's your bag? You got a box, right? Yeah, you got a box. That's what's going on. The man with the box. Okay, good. So I'm going to go grab another box of the Scarlet Violet. Be right back. All right, here it is. There we go. What do we got here? Ooh. Let's see. There it is. The Gym Challenge returns with another fresh round. Ooh. Click. So, sorry about that, Mr. Gabriel. Next up, Christian Moss. 2 Poke Shuffles, 2 Mega, 2 Sparks. Now, when you say 2 Mega, what are you referring to? 2 Mega, what does that mean? And 2 Sparks. What's 2 Sparks? I don't know what 2 Sparks is either. Tell us a story about weird people in your stream. Weird people, like people in the past who have been bad? You know, let's see, 2 Poke Shuffles. All right. Very good. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I've got, believe it or not, I've got some really good stories about that. But some of those stories are so good, you'd have to hear them in person. I wouldn't say it over the stream. It's too nasty. Here's Snorlax 10. No problem, mister. Just wanted to give him a gym battle. Nice, man. Man, it would have been more fun if you had pulled it. So this Snorlax 10 going to you. Christian Moss is back. How nice. It's my dream come true. Snorlax 10. Surging Sparks says $10, says Christian Moss. Oh, it's Surging Sparks. Got it. Okay, I wasn't sure what that was. There you go, Surging Sparks. Oh, that's Twilight Masquerade. I didn't know we had Twilight Masquerade right there. I don't know why we decided to store that there. All right. And Mega Evolution 12. Ah, the Mega Evolution is a pre-order. Mega Evolution is a pre-order. All right, let's see. Law and wait, did I hit a slab? You did. You did hit a slab. How nice is that? You like that? That's why people like the Poke Shuffles. They're nice. Aha! There we are. Very nice. All right. Beautiful. Good. Yay, me. The luck returns. Man, isn't that nice? These were always fun. Okay, let's snip this. Ready for the sneep? The sneepening. Sneep. Good. So Surging Sparks, huh? Was that one of the ones that had actually been changed? Curious. Yep. Okay, no, those have been the same. So nothing wrong with those. Just had to check because I wasn't sure if we had changed anything either. So what we got here? We got Slack Off and we got Yamask Zarude. Okay, very nice. Ta-da! Tossing this. So, Christian Moss, you need a... oh, no, you don't need a fresh bag because you got a bag. Ta-da! Nothing crazy popping out of there. Now, those Mega Evolutions were a pre-order. So you have $24. Do you want me to get you something else? Or you can wait for Mega Evolution to arrive, and then you have... Oops. And then you have 2 packs. Ah, that's not readable. 12. There it is. No, wait. You should say 24, right? It's $12 a pack. There it goes. Time to punch in. See you later, Mr. Troy. 2 Surging and 4 for you. What? Really? Sweet. All right. 2 Surging Sparks. All right. Let's get it. Have a great day. See you tomorrow. Have a good one. At work, Troy. All right. So, Crown Pikachu and the Surging Sparks, everybody. Crown Pikachu. Also, Latios, right? Here we have Oricorio. Not a fan of Oricorio. What do you guys think of Oricorio? Here's Flagondese. Okay, you got some Flagons. Let Flygons be Flygons. Very good. Thank you, Mr. Christian Moss. I appreciate the tip. Why don't I put you on the giveaway tonight? I'll put you on the giveaway. There you go. Booster pack's going to be brutal, man. Okay, we'll put you in there. Number 6, Christian Moss. There we go. That is the giveaway, by the way, guys. Have you been typing in for Wii? Emmanuel Valencia has been. He's going to get spot number 7, Emmanuel Valencia. Now, I'm going to go ahead and reset all the people in the queue for the giveaway to make sure just the people who are hanging out with us right now are the ones who can get in. So we're going to hit reset entry. Okay, the list is empty. Type in free to get into the giveaway now. It's just going to be everyone who's here right now is going to get in. Hatham, 5 of the HoloLive Curious. Ah, that makes me so curious. So, to service this, I'll need to go get a box of Curious. I'll be right back. All right, what is this? Do I have anything good in here? All right, I have some thoughtful news about this box here, Mr. Thim. This box is the first box from a brand new case. Brand new case, okay? Just so you know. Curious Universe. All right. Good. Good. Tossing that. One, two, 3, 4, 5. Big hits, please. Yes, big hits. How about that Haunter, man? That Haunter looks awesome. Okay. I like that Rillaboom, too. That $40 Rillaboom. That's pretty cheap for a golden card. He's from 2020. Konnichiwa. All right, you got a girl. Got a girl with some flowers. Got a girl with the vial. Here's a girl with some sort of fox, pink fox. Here's a borderless card with flowers. Here's a mask girl. Okay, here is a girl with the video game. There you go. Blue girl and girl with the slice of cake. You can't stay skinny and eat cake. It doesn't work that way. She's lying to you. That's false advertising. It doesn't work that way. All right. Saw the price of those GI Joe cards, the WOTC era GI Joe cards. That jumped. Price on those cards is much higher now. Did you guys see that? I was looking that up. There we are. Somebody has been buying those. Somebody bought a box for me the other day. Okay, Mr. Thin with the fresh new baggie. Very nice. This Haunter's so nice. He's going in the live customs. Okay, 8 of those. What's the chase in the GI Joe cards? To be honest, I don't even know. I just know they're really, really, really old. And they're printed by WOTC, Wizards of the Coast. And GI Joe's an interesting brand. Not a, I wouldn't call it necessarily a dead brand. GI Joe. It's an old school brand. Kind of like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or something like that, you know? And we got some old GI Joe cards. There we go. Good. Oops. Okay. I'll be putting there. And this will be put in here. Very nice. He's now in the live customs. It's a great pull. Who doesn't want a Haunter? These two are nice too. Those could go into the Poke Shuffles, couldn't they? Let's put them in the Poke Shuffles. So Florigato. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there we go. So these two cards are gone. Get a little restock going on here. They both need it. Number 197, Rilla 10. Okay, that's Rillaboom going in. Not the Rillaboom, I already sent for it. All right, Rillaboom is sold. And then this one is the Florigato, number 076. Florigato 10. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. I want the Rillaboom. You can't take that Rillaboom. Why Schwartz? Ah, girl. She's gone. Ow, she's gone too. We're putting her in the Waifu Shuffle. Look at that Waifu Shuffle box, by the way. Wow, that's a fat box. So if you want a chance at a pristine 10 Waifu, you might look into this box. You might look no further than this box. All right, what we got? Her name is Janice. So it's going to be number 009, Janice 10. Okay. I'm more of a Shadow Storm man myself. Actually, I should write down the price just to make sure that it all matches up, because these cards have different rarity. Okay, that goes into the front of the Waifu Shuffle box. It gets front loaded, and then this shall be stuffed into this box. And now there's officially no more room in here. Wow, that is extremely full. Oh, get that out of my way. Okay, that Waifu Shuffle box literally cannot hold even one more slab. It's all the way full. Cool. We're still managing to dig up new cards here and there for sale. We just find little things. Joshua Whipple, I'll try this jumbo pack break and take another lost spot before it goes off. Here goes, Mr. Joshua Whipple. Just like any break, Mr. Josh, you have a 1 in 4 odds on that one. Okay, Joshua Whipple. How's it going, guys? I hope you're having a nice stream tonight. Take a second and smash that like button for me, will you? This is the gym break right now, if you didn't know that. All right, so 1, 2, 3. We need one more in the jumbo pack break, and then it goes off. The jumbo pack break is always a lot of fun. I like to find like booster packs that are sort of like just laying about, not for sale, not on the menu. I like to find weird stuff and put it in there. Now, this other spot goes into the Trafalgar Law, which is now looking like he's going to finish any second. Trafalgar Law to finish, everybody. Halo M2. Not the real boom. I already sent for it. Oop. What do you guys want to talk about tonight? What's going on in your lives? Okay. Ooh. 3 spots left on the Manga Law. Madi Bazi is back. He says, I'll take 10 Poke Shuffles. Oh, yeah. 10 Poke Shuffles. Good luck with that. Madi Bazi. Ready? What time zone are you in? I'm in Missouri, so that makes me Central Time Zone. And that means it's 4:08 a.m. in the morning. 1, 2, 3. All right. Madi Bazi with the big order, guys. 50 of these. I'm 50. 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There it is. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No! Madi's having some tough luck. What do you think, Madi? Is that some tough luck? Madi Bazi, I'm putting you on our tough luck slab giveaway. You ready? So see this? This is a nice, big, expensive slab. It's kind of like a you've had tough luck slab. That's how it's working right now. Or it also works as a you've really been treating us really nice. Madi Bazi. So if you do a big order, I might put you in here too. Madi Bazi on spot number 16 in here. We'll put you here too, Madi Bazi. So you got 2, not 1, but 2 chances to pull another card. Okay, Madi, it's not quite over for you. Not 1, but 2 chances, okay? 2 chances, 1 in 20 odds each time. Oops. In addition to your 10 cold Poke Shuffles. That sucks, man. Madi Bazi says, let me get that Rillaboom. Ah, secure in the bag on the Rillaboom, though. Thank you. All right. Thank you, mister. No problem, man. Okay, cool. What do we have now? Cold, or not cold, empty. So we got 1 person in queue. We've got Mr. Jose Trevino. He wants 2 of the Fleer Masterpiece and 2 junk packs. Have you guys heard of the junk packs? They're junk. The junk packs are made out of junk. They cost $3 a pack. Let's grab 2 from the back. I don't know what's in them. 2 junk packs. Now we'll find out what Jose Trevino has pulled, and let's see if he likes it or dislikes it. They're just for fun. 1, 2, you got a little Weeping Bell, you got a little War Turtle Poker, you got a little Grahatia, you got a little Big Boobs Girl, you got like an SR Girl here. Here's My Melody, Cinema Roll, and Piazza Bird. Pack number 2, are you ready? I don't think junk packs are good for channel. You don't like them? What don't you like about them? Here's Vileplume, Seadra. They're apparently very popular. Here's Gladiolus, Energy Card, the Monkey, My Melody, Proper Right, Hanj, and Levi. You don't like them? These are like some of the most popular packs right now. They're just kind of flying through. I think we've sold more of these than just about anything. I don't like it. I'm leaving. No, wait! Wait! Brave Not Story, come back. Or Brave Not Sorry, come back. Wait! I know, right? I was waiting to watch that break. Cute cards. Many like the artwork. I like it. You never know what you're going to get. There's usually a pattern to them at least, but they're really just cards that have been laying around in boxes forever, and then now they're just finally moving. And if people are happy with them, then it's not a bad thing. Notably, I thought he pulled a pretty nice SR card here. Look at that. That's an SR card. That's actually kind of a hit. It is. I mean, you could open 6 packs of Nikke Union Arena or just get lucky and pull one out of a junk pack almost. All right, Jose Trevino. But that's not a guaranteed thing. When you open these packs, you know you're getting junk. There we go. Any more Sword and Shield slabs? They're pretty dang rare right now. Not a lot of Sword and Shield, okay? Not a lot. I do have some commission slabs I still need to price up. You want to see them? 1, 2, 3. So these are commission slabs, 9.5 hollows. Holographic cards from Azure Lane Volume 1, 2022. One man's junk is another man's treasure. There you are. That's right. What he said. Okay, we got this. But I end up having a lot of that product because people will sell back their bag. Or it'll be like a leftover product from something that I don't feel like grading. or it'll be an abandoned bag. All kind, or maybe I bought a product and I thought hopefully it was going to be in good condition, but it was actually in bad condition. And I was like, oh God. That's what happened with the poker cards. Yeah, so those are some used poker cards you guys are getting in those junk packs. They're still really fun. I don't think I'd grade them. You could still grade them, actually, but I don't think they'd make you a lot of money, that's for sure. All right, so if you get I think somebody pulled like a Charmander, actually, one time. That was a War Turtle that someone pulled. I think I saw an Ace of Spades Mewtwo somewhere, too. They do look pretty. Did the Mega Break go off? It's got one spot left on it. It has not gone off. You're talking about Mega Evolutions, right? Mega Evolutions box break pre-order for a whole box of Mega Evolutions. One spot, $40. So these are consignment slabs where I sell a slab for somebody else. I could do this for you too. In fact, I could do this relatively easy for you. If you want to mail in slabs for the consignment sales, just know that your payout is 73% of the value in the form of store credit. We can do cash, but cash is lower. And also, we might start restricting slabs that might be a little too cheap. So if a slab is too cheap, we might be like, well, we got too many of those already. Mister, do you think it's worth grading the 25th anniversary hollows? If it can grade 10, and typically if it's one of the more popular Pokemon. But yeah, I would say so. Yeah, those are quite old now. Those are, well, they're 5 years old, actually, aren't they? They're about 5 years old. And they're from a time period where you didn't get as many hollows. But although, interestingly, from those packs, you would get a lot of hollows. So it's kind of a fascinating thing, isn't it? Don't forget about the Fleer. I would never forget about the Fleer. You know me. I'm Mr. Never Forgetty. That's my name, is Mr. Never Forgetty. What reach? Okay. You know me, Mr. Jose Trevino. All right, there we go. I didn't know Crunchyroll sells Pokemon cards now. Man, you got Crunchyroll, you got Burlington Coat Factory, you got gas stations. They're selling Pokemon packs at your local grocery store. It's not right, man. They're all like, who wants Pokemon? Everybody's trying to make money. It's Jover, guys. What do we got here? The hype is real. The hype is real. I agree. Did you guys see that Gold Star Torchic just sold for $225,000 in a PSA 10? I own a CGC 10 of that. I wonder what mine's worth now. Hopefully like 30,000 or something. Here's Medusa. Here's Ghost Rider. Here's Gambit. Here's Captain America. Here's Wrecker. Here's, what's this? Exodus. Whoa. There is a Chinese restaurant near me with white flare ETBs for sale. What are you talking about? Like a Chinese food restaurant has Pokemon white flare ETBs. You're not kidding. That's insane. Here's Havoc. Doom. Hot Woman. And Rhinoplasty. Ooh. At least 60K. Who knows? But I mean, if the PSA 10's selling for 225, you want me to go get it? I want to go look at it. Now that I know that a PSA 10 sold for like 225, I kind of want to see my Gold Star Torchic. It makes me wish that I had just done the work and bought a Gold Star Torchic for like 45 to 60,000, which is probably what you would have had to pay just a couple years ago. You know, back then that just seemed like too much. But Gold Stars in general, the actual Gold Star cars seem to be it. You know, that seems to be the big deal these days. It's all about them Gold Stars. Punisher. Ooh, he's going to punish it, baby. Here's Invisible Sexy Woman. Stram. Jack of Hearts. Night Thrasher. Thrash you in the night. Make him sleep in a separate bed because he thrashes about a lot. Here's Gay. Here's Bloodhawk. We've got Money Man. That's Darkhawk. And here's Juggerbutt. All right, there it is. After the Deadpool movie, that Gambit must go for a bit. This is Fleer Masterpiece. By the way, if you guys have never seen this on the channel before. You know, we have so many products. We have to put some of the products into a list called the secret menu. It's not that secret. You can find the secret menu. It's in the description, but it's a link. You actually have to open the link. It sends you off to a list of cards. So that's how he found this. And yeah, we just have a lot of products, if you did not know that. This would be one of the cool products we found that people seem to really enjoy. We've always opened a lot of these. Let's go. I mean, look at that. That's good stuff. Yeah, there's a couple interesting Marvel packs. Try out the most expensive one. Jose Trevino. All right. Why does he have his gun positioned like that? Law the Punisher. I'm in the gutter. He's gay. Mr. Wilden. Well, I mean, I'm just saying he had that, like, the rainbow thing, the gaybo. I think he was representing. Here's Bryce Wolf. 5 of the Japanese battle partners. 1 Topps Ren and Stimpy. 1 Raw Shuffle. 10 Poke Chinese Gem 2. Gem 2. Oh, yeah, Gem 2. And 5 Poke Shuffles. We're going to start with your Poke Shuffles. Here goes. 5 Poke Shuffles. Here goes. I'm looking through all those hollows, and damn, they all have Nick's LMAO. Yeah. Yeah, pretty typical. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That might be why they're kind of expensive when they grade 10, because it could be the case they're pretty hard to grade. You do pull Dark Flare 9. All right, Dark Flare. So dark. Well, here's a Dark Flareon 8. Was this it? This might be it. Let me see if there's a 9 in here. If there's not a 9 in here, then that's the one. Oh, there is a 9. There's 2 Dark Flareons in here? Wow, that's beautiful. Look at that, guys. Real decent. Real decent. Look at that. Holy mama. Thanks, Bryce. Did you see the new HoloLive? It's called Legalia. Should I get it? It sounds kind of legay. 5 Japanese battle partners. I can get it. HoloLive's been a little slow, actually. Although you've been buying it. I mean, I can't say it's the slowest thing ever on the menu, right? Because some people buy it. I'm putting them all into top loaders just in case these become really popular. Into top loaders? You're crazy, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You don't need top loaders. You just store it in a box. And don't let anyone step on the box. Problem solved. If you store it in a box and you tell people they're not allowed to throw it like a football, they're not allowed to sink it underwater, you should be okay. It doesn't even make sense because, you know, PSA does not, well, they do accept top loaders, but they warn you not to use them. PSA recommends semi-rigids. So if you definitely had to store them in a protective holder, store them in this, Mr. CS-Man. You ready? Store them in one of these. The equivalent to this would be a product called Card Saver 2, but if you buy an off-brand, you might get it cheaper per unit. So that's what's used to grade cards anyways. Okay, there you go. You do the top loaders, that means you got to go buy a bunch of useless top loaders. What's the point? You don't even grade in them. You grade in semi-rigids. But again, PSA started accepting top loaders, but they warn you it's better to use semi-rigids. And tag grading does not accept top loaders. They say, we accept semi-rigids. Oh, here it is. Found the Gem 2s. Is top loader not safe? I feel like they're less safe, yeah. I feel like they're definitely less safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's a couple of reasons why I feel they're less safe. One, I would say it's harder to retrieve the card out of the top loader than it is out of the semi-rigid. Number 2, the card actually moves around a lot more in the top loader than the semi-rigid. This can actually lead to the card falling out of the top loader, like when you mail them. So if you mail them, let's say you mail a card and you put it in a box like this, and it starts to ship out, there's the top of the top loader, and it's doing great, but then the mailman flips the box over, and now your card's hanging like that upside down. Well, when it's sitting in a semi-rigid, it's really hard for the card to slide out, but when it's sitting in a top loader, it easily falls out of the top loader. So then what do people do? They start to tape the top loaders closed. Now, when you're working with top loaders, you got to carefully cut the tape. It's terrible. It's terrible. So you either have the card fall out of the top loader if the box tumbles, Or you have to tape every single top loader so that it doesn't happen. And then PSA has to carefully cut open every top loader. It's just a terrible system. So that's why they used to ban top loaders. They used to reject them. And now they accept them, but they warn you to use semi-rigids. They say use semi-rigids. That's the way to do it. And then other grading companies say the exact same thing. And so this is one of the reasons why we never really got into top loaders until very recently. Top loaders are good in certain scenarios. So like, let's say you had square cut cards and they're kind of like a thicker square cut card. Top loaders, I think, are uniquely useful for that. So I think they're you know, because the problem with the semi-rigid is they kind of hug the card. So I think that top loaders are uniquely useful for thicker square cut cards with, you know, like with sharp corners, right? You don't want the pressure on those sharp corners. That's the reason. There we go. Top loader in a team bag works nice. Now, I've seen that as well, where instead of a piece of tape, they put every single top loader into a baggie. In fact, the guy from Japan did that. But then now you're buying top loaders and baggies. Why don't you just buy a semi-rigid at that point? It's cheaper. It's literally cheaper. There it goes. All right, what we got? We've got, ooh, oh no, that's the triple star right there. Ah, no AR in this box. What do we got here? We've got, we got Eevee, Shmeevee. All right. Here's Flareon. It's Flareon. Look at that Flareon. Here's a little Eevee. Look at that Eevee. All right. Here's Flareon. Whee! This set's so cool. It's full of holographic evolutions. CS, man, you gotta open some of this sometime. You ever thought of opening up some Gem 2? Great cards in Gem 2. It is. Gem 2 is $8 a pack, and there's some really big pulls in here. Psychic Energy. I have too many top loaders. I legit have too many, so I'm just using them. Oh, that makes sense. You already bought them. There you go. All right. Very nice. Next time, semi-rigids, okay? That's the way to do it. That is the way. Here's Mr. Brock. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense if you've already got a bunch. I remember I went on that run and pulled nothing on Gem 2, like $5. Oh, you opened Gem 2 already. Oh, Gem 2 is cool, man. Gem 2 is great. What do we got here? I wonder if I open a box of Gem 2 right now, if I'd like hit an AR and be like, haha, or something like that. Like, there it is. Here's Reshiram. Rawr. I'm not going to do that. Ren and Stumpy. All right, you guys ready? Did you guys even know we had this? This is Topps Ren and Stimpy. It's on the menu. It's on the main menu. It's on the YouTube menu. Ren and Stimpy. Oh, my beloved ice cream bar. Here's this guy. And it's party time. Get ready for Yak Shaving Day. These are really trippy. Look how holographic they are. This card ain't big enough for both of us. Ooh. So there you have it. Ren and Stimpy. Very chaotic. Feels like Beavis and Butthead. Is. Got a Beavis and Butthead feeling to it, doesn't it? All right. Thank you, Mr. Bryce. Appreciate it, man. All right. Some other cards you guys haven't opened in a little while. Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown's cool. There we go. Tossing that. Mr. Bryce. Bryce. Oh. Let's see if we can find your bag. Bryce Wolf. Thanks, Bryce. Appreciate the big order, man. We are missing one part of your order, the Raw Shuffle. So let's get that Raw Shuffle. The Raw Shuffles are something I've been working on. I don't know if I have the formula down just right yet, because these do get open more than they used to in the past, but they're not going like crazy yet. Maybe one day they go like crazy. I think I'd like them to be thicker packs, actually. 1, 2, 3. Boom. All right. So what do we got here? Okay, so you got a turtle shell and some hollows. That is a cold pack. You've just pulled a cold pack out of there. We included a little bonus poker card at some point. I tossed it in there to make it nicer, but that is it. Effectively, that's like pulling, you know, when you open the Poke Shuffle, you can pull straight cold commons. That's the same idea. It's a straight cold common pack, but you actually get something. You get a couple of hollows, you get a little poker card. How nice. Sorry about that. All right. Introducing my wife to Pokemon, and we just watched the first Pokemon movie, and when Pikachu started crying, she started crying. Women, law. Yeah, women. Men don't cry. We were saying that actually in the Discord server. There you go. I was saying, you're not allowed to cry. You lose your man card if you cry. And people are like, you can't say that. Here's Joshua Whipple, finish the jumbo. Woo! All right. He's taking a 50% stance in the break. I'm scared for you, Josh. Joshua, you know it was you, bro. Pikachu, I'll never stop fighting for you. Pika! Da, 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 da. Scooby-Doo. We've talked about that moment in the movie, by the way, where Pikachu cries and Ash comes back to life. Well, did you guys know we were robbed of a part of that movie that explains that? There's a really important part of the movie that they cut out of the movie because they deemed it too stressful for children. Did you guys know this? We've talked about this before, but we might have some new listeners who never heard it before. In the Pokemon movie, the first movie, it's all about Mewtwo, right? And they cut out this really important part where Mewtwo is being grown in a test tube, along with a Bulbasaur, a Squirtle. I don't know if there was a Pikachu, but there was a Bulbasaur, there was a Squirtle, I think there was a Charmander. And then also, there was a little girl, and it was actually the clone scientist's own daughter who he had lost. She had died, and he was trying to clone her back to life. And so there's this whole scene where Mewtwo's like a kid, like a toddler or something like that, maybe a little bit older than a toddler, and he's psychically talking to the little girl and to the little Pokemon, but they die. They all die. They failed. You know, it's a cloning experiment, and he's the only clone that survives. They die during the experiment, and the little girl dies, and she says this thing about the tears of Pokemon are filled with life or something like that, right? So she has this line where she says, the tears of Pokemon give life to things. And that's why at the end of the movie, Pikachu cries, and it brings Ash back to life. They didn't explain that to us. It was just some sort of voodoo Pokemon magic. We're like, all right, Pikachu cried and now Ash is alive again. So, but there it is. That was cut out of the movie for being too difficult for children. The other clone Pokemon died. They sort of like vanished. You could watch them vanishing, right? It wasn't like they didn't like explode and die. But so Mewtwo wakes up after being cloned, and he can vaguely remember the death of the girl and the other Pokemon, and it makes him super angry. They don't explain that part. He wakes up and he's pissed because he just, you know, came out of a traumatic experience, and he's tossed into this whole like dark, evil Giovanni, like, now we will rule the world. And Mewtwo, he's like, wait a second. He's got this sort of unhappiness after the traumatic experience. Give me a number. Oh, I see. Thank you, mister. Holy blank. This movie is much darker than I thought. What? I didn't know that. Go look it up. Go look up the deleted scene from Pokemon the movie. Do it now, or you could do it after the stream. But you could do it after the stream. But yeah, go watch. It's a whole segment. It takes like 20 minutes. Yeah, it has like 20 minutes. And the little girl, Mewtwo, was like, I don't understand what's happening to you. And she's like, you know, don't cry for me. But she says something like the tears of Pokemon give life or something like that. I don't remember. So Jay says 4. We need 1 to 3. If you do 4, it's actually 0. But they cut that out of the movie because they considered it too difficult for children. It was too stressful for children, and yet it explains a core moment in the movie at the end, and it's kind of frustrating because I remember watching that movie and thinking, so what? Pikachu just cries and now you're alive again? How does that work? You know, what, do you use a full heal on you? But the opening where Mewtwo is being cloned explains that. You also missed that whole cloning scene. Yeah, it's like the scientists are all rushing around because the cloning is going badly and they're losing each. What was happening is they're losing each clone. Each clone is dying in the tube, right? And the main scientist says, put Mewtwo to sleep to save him. They're like, we got to save Mewtwo or we're going to get in big trouble. And they're like, all right, we'll put him into a sleep state. So he gets put to sleep. And then he wakes up later and he's pissed. He's like, hey. All right, give me a number. I always thought it was like a Pokemon healing attack. What's Pokemon addiction? But that scene really makes sense now. I wonder if that relates to how the creator of Pokemon was dealing with depression and addiction. Steven says 1. Here goes 1. All right, good luck. Good luck. No, it explains the movie so well. You finally understand why Pikachu cried and it brought Ash back to life, because they have established in the beginning of the movie that if Pokemon cry, it can give life to things. Okay, you ready? And that's why there's the whole crying scene at the end where the Pokemon are actually sad. Because that's like the critical moment where Ash is now going to be brought back to life. Yeah, it's without that scene, that's the end scene doesn't make as much sense. It's just sort of like, okay, there's some voodoo Pokemon magic going on and no one understands why. Here's Joshua Whipple. Oh, Mr. Josh. Could it be you, Mr. Josh? Hey, he took 2 spots and he pulls the jumbo pack break. All right. And Mr. Isaac. Sorry, Mr. Isaac. There it is. All right. That is the end of the jumbo pack break, and we'll have to make a new one of those. We'll have to make a new one of those now. We are. Lovely. Mewtwo is a menace in the movie. Yeah, he is. But see, he wakes up out of his sleep, and he's still traumatized by what happened with the little girl dying. And he kind of discovers that he's some kind of clone, product for humans to use to take over the world, and he's really upset about that. We are. The little girl that he would talk to when he was growing in the tube was like all wholesome and nice, and then Giovanni's like this fully grown evil adult. So the nice girl who he was friends with dies, and that like pisses him off. Later on he's like, just makes him a really unhappy Pokemon. Here it is. Ooh. All right, and then he wakes up to what? Giovanni. And he's like, hey, you're my test tube baby. Come to me. Joshua Whipple, are you ready? 1 whole jumbo pack break for Joshua Whipple. What do we got? Is Joshua here? Yes, he is. Guess no mega break tonight. There's 1 spot left in that mega evolution box break. Ready? Well, really, a mind fudge was when the movie came out, the events in it didn't happen until later on in the episodes in the Indigo League. Here we are. All right. Oh, I see what you're saying. So kind of like the chronological order. There we go. Snipping this. I really like Mewtwo as a Pokemon. He kind of reminds me of the 90s. You know how like older, you got like Akira. There was like this time period with the anime when everyone was into like psychic, space stuff, like there's this sort of like evil science feeling. And that's what Mewtwo effectively is. He's got the feeling of like going into outer space like aliens and stuff like that. And, psychic Pokemon types. So it was really sort of a product of its time. Pokemon had like this story that actually was kind of cool, right? Like, think about it. Team Rocket's an evil crime syndicate, and they're trying to clone Mew to make Mewtwo to give themselves enough power to control the world. That's cool, man. Give us more Pokemon stuff like that. Here he is. Look at him. See? That's cool as hell. Why do you think people like Mewtwo? Why do you think he's so popular? Because he was actually kind of a cool idea. And now what do we get? We get, like, Team Star. We get Team Yell. It's a joke, dude. Now they want Pokemon to be, like, for even a younger audience somehow. Despite the fact they have an audience that's been with them for 30 years. This should be the time period where Pokemon's releasing like full-grown adult content. Doesn't have to be rated R. Could be rated PG-13 though. Could have really serious themes in it. We are. Marvel Series 2. Could have really difficult games now for adults that are very smart and play games their whole life. Or like a hard mode, you just swap into it, not for kids. No, Pokemon's like, Team Yell. They're bad because they're rowdy. What? Team Rocket used to hold machine guns, bro. They used to hold Uzis. In the 90s, we got Team Rocket and they held Uzis. Okay? Uzis. Now we got Team Yell. Come on, dude. Will we ever get a boyfriend-girlfriend in the Pokemon games? Yeah, that'd be cool, too. Like a romance. That'd be fun. If you could have a romance. All right, here goes Mr. Josh. Starting out with this Power Absorbed, a product that's not even on the menu anymore. Just a loose packs that we found in a box. SpongeBob. Yes, this is KU SpongeBob. You can actually buy this. You got Momoma? It's weird. Okay. Get to Work, and Squidward Tentacles. Cool. Vegeta. No, not the Jigglypuff song. We get cups and keys, bro. Blank stupid. Yeah. Yeah, it's sad. Pokemon, I feel like, hasn't been hitting the mark since the first series. And notably, the first series is the darkest, the most violent. The bad guys are the most serious bad guys. And I have a theory that you can't have a good story, you can't have a good book, good movie, without a very good bad guy. You have to have a good bad guy. It's required. Because without a serious problem in the world, there is no need for a hero. If you do not have a great evil bad guy, you do not have a hero. Darth Vader, Luke Skywalker. The Lord of the Rings, the Sauron, the Eye, Frodo. You have to have a good bad guy. Darth Maul, Qui-Gon Jinn. The bad guy's 50% of the story because he creates the problem. He might be more than 50%, but he creates the hero. The bad guy almost creates the hero. Batman, Joker. You have to have Joker, or else Batman's just a rich guy who likes to dress up in a bath suit. Here's Ghost Deer. So Pokemon's putting out these bad guys that aren't real. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Josh, you very interestingly get a MetaZoo kind of like a hit. Mothman's good. You could actually grade this. This might be worth $75 to $100. I don't know what it would be worth if it was a 10, but that's going to be worth a little bit of money if it hits a 10. How the Mega Box break work if it's just one winner? Yes, so you've got it. One guy gets the entire box. Everyone else gets a common card. Team Rocket never defeated. Did they just leave the plot? What the hell ended up happening to them? They could have kept it going. Giovanni's a great bad guy. You know, he's sort of like an evil corporation. He could be Elon Musk. He could be like, you could think of him as a lot of like evil, overly powerful guys who don't want good things for the rest of the world. So he's a perfect villain in a certain way. And he created the clone Mewtwo. So he's kind of like a mad scientist. No, he's not the scientist, though. He's like the CEO who hires the mad scientist. He's a fantastic bad guy. He's relatable. Not relatable, but like, yeah, relatable is the right word because you have stuff like this in the real world, you know? Like during World War II, there were a lot of evil scientists. And so, no, he's cool, man. And then you got like the grunts and all that, and they got this sort of edge to them where you know they're up there no good. Like, why did you join? You're part of a gang. What's wrong with you, you know? So it's fun. It's fun. I like the Team Rocket gang's very fun. And this set's going to go up in value like crazy over time, in my opinion. It's just a great set. Here we have Nato King. Was always trying to figure out Giovanni's motives. Yeah, right, like you're waiting for him to become a good guy, but he never truly became a good guy. It's okay for him to be a bad guy. Here's Kuromi. He could be this guy who just wants too much power. And that's a problem in human beings. We are. Somebody who wants too much power. Does a lot of damage. Hey, that's like what Putin's doing, right? Putin doesn't have to attack Ukraine. He doesn't have to. And he just wants Ukraine. That's the bottom line. He's like, Ukraine used to be part of Russia, and now it should be part of Russia again. And so I should just go take it. I'll just kill people until it's mine. Here's... Oh, the cat. Meow. Hollow and pink-haired girl. This is an interesting anime. Karis actually watched this one. This is like a gender swap anime for people who like gender swapping. Fruta Grisai, I've never seen this. I have no clue what this is, but I know there are sexy cards in here. Like, this is kind of sexy. Let's see. There's sexier ones than that, though. Okay, but you didn't get them. So you didn't get the sexy cards out of Fruta Grisai. He had split personalities. XY English prints are so bad, says Quantum Wolf. His menu has many items. I love so many of your options. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. That's a cold one. How about this Pokemon Go? Bulbasaur. You got Bulbasaur. How nice. Code Geass. It's Millie. Millie the MILF. Here's Kiyoshiro and Shirley. Don't call me Shirley. Here's Nikke. This is a sexy set. You ready? Konnichiwa. Oh my gosh. What am I looking at, bro? All right. She's going to do a jutsu on you. She got to do a jutsu on your wiener. Do you think CGC would grade 5644 as 10 if there are no other flaws? No clue, man. Can't speak for CGC. I think CGC, the Gem 10, sometimes a little more lenient than a PSA 10. It seems like it is more lenient than a PSA 10. That's what it looks like. If you want a pristine, though, I bet a pristine would not accept that. Pristine's pretty tough. We got Thunderbird. That is your MetaZoo Nightfall pack, only $2.50. Here's a $2 Surging Sparks Korean. I think it's Korean. And look at that. You pull Vivillon. Is it Vivillon? Your $25 pack of Broken Promise Naruto. So this is actually kind of pricey. You got Amachi Sea Monster, Sharingan of Tears. I'm going to use my Sharingan. Okay. Sue already to whoop someone during a naughty session. What? There we go. Okay. Zapdos at home. Zapdos at home. We've got Zapdos at home. Thunderbird. And here's Tamari. She's got a giant fan. And blonde hair. What do we got out of here? Do we actually pull something? Oh my gosh. Alolan Executor. He's so cool. Next up, you're going to pull Holographic Raichu. Raichu! Let's get some more Pokemon here. Pokemon Black. I think this looks like the Japanese version. Yeah, it is. Oh, there's a hit. He got a hit. Master Ball Cobalion coming out of your Japanese Pokemon Black. There we go. This is called Battle something, right? Oh, there you go. That's a hit. How about that, guys? You like that? What do we got here? Okay, a little Entei. Here's a Chinese 151. You got a little Omi Star, sometimes known as Homie Star. What are your thoughts on Pokemon making those stupid patents for their games? I'm never going to be on the side of Pal World, to be honest. I know people are mad at Nintendo for being so tough about it. You know, think of it like this. Pokemon has had their game out for like 30 years, and they've never made those patents. And now all of a sudden they're making them. So in my opinion, it's really not that Pokemon wanted to make those patents. I think what's going on, Pokemon looks at Pal World as a true ripoff, and they're trying anything they can to take them down. So I know people look at the patents and think they're ridiculous, but it's not like Pokemon ever had those patents. They're just doing it because they believe that they have ran into a competitor who has truly stolen their content. And I actually agree with them. So my opinion on Pal World is that they took Pokemon models, put them through like an AI, and told the AI, make these 25% different. And I feel like it's a philosophical conversation to have about at what point has a person transformed your content into something that's totally different versus just stolen your content. You filthy swine! And in my opinion, Pal World is stolen. So if I can just take Pokemon and just put it through an AI and say, hey, make this, but a little bit different, but not too different, because we want it to feel very familiar so that it will sell like crazy. If a company can do that, like maybe take a really popular song, change a couple of notes, change a couple of lyrics, and now it sounds like 85% the same, but different. It's that copyright, or isn't it? What are we going to accept as a society? That's the question. And I would say in this case, it's not different enough. It's too similar. It's clearly a ripoff. So you find Pokemon making up these, patents, and people are yelling at Pokemon like they're the devil or something. I just don't agree with that. I think Pal World clearly did a straight ripoff of Pokemon. It's not a one-for-one ripoff, but again, I believe it's a ripoff of this style. I believe they pumped Pokemon stuff through a machine that pooped out a 80% Pokemon clone in terms of design. Holy grandma. All right, no Trump in this pack. Thank you, Mr. Joshua Whipple. Congratulations on your cards. I saw a couple good ones go by. Ice Baby versus Under Pressure. We've been here before. Straight up off-brand and Pop-Tarts. Yeah, it's a complicated conversation because you could make the argument that maybe companies should be allowed to do that. Why shouldn't a company be able to take your, maybe your character, let's say I took the KFC guy and I made him just slightly different. Let's say he looks Asian now, but other than that, it's black, it's red and white stripes. It says AFC. Asian fried chicken, and it looks just like him. But it's clearly an Asian guy this time. So have they stolen copyright or not? That's a philosophical conversation to have about what counts as copyright. And some people might decide, nope, totally legit. And some people will say, come on, that's KFC. We can all see that it's KFC, and they've just tweaked it so that they can use it because it's unique. It's their own now, right? Same with Walmart. Like if I open up a company with the same logo and is called Floor Mart, and it's otherwise completely a direct rip off of Walmart with slight changes, Walmart might be like, hey, that's our icon. You can't do that. I like where Mr. was going with AFC. Have you seen the White House TikTok channel? Baron is in. Baron probably said, let's make the Pokemon music for capturing people with ice. It's pretty insane. I just like Danny Duncan using the KFC logo and putting his face instead of the Colonel's. I believe Baron is in charge of that TikTok channel. Floor Mart won't tariff their club members. Who knows? All right, so let's take a look. Walmart, Floor Mart. Wow, look at that, guys. He got some legitimate pulls here. That's nice. Master Ball, you got a nice AR. There's a lone executor, Tamari, Amachi, Vivillin, some sexy girls, That's a real pull. That's a hit out of the Pokemon Go pack. You could grade that if you wanted. Nice Kuromi. You got some of these guys. No Trump. Nothing crazy in Marvel. I forgot about this. He pulled a Mothman early on. Here's Dean Thomas and Momoma. All right, very good. I have 100 XY Evo cards, and none of them are going to grade a 10. Fantastic. That's right, because it's impossible. That's why the PSA 10 XY Evos are so expensive. They're impossibly expensive because they just don't grade 10, hardly ever. Sam Walton was the founder of Walmart. That's why it has its name. Little fun fact. I know that. I just thought it would be funny to say Floor Mart. Kmart is okay, but if it Walmart, nope. Okay. If Nintendo has been releasing the same Pokemon game forever, now it's obvious they aren't even trying. So I hear your argument. Your argument is that Pokemon's incompetent. So if I'm incompetent, can someone steal my property now? No. That's not how it works. If Pokemon is a little lazy with their products now another company can just steal their content. Hell no. That's not how it works. That's not the law. It never will be the law. Not how it works. Like, you could argue that with a lot of games, by the way. How about Halo? When's the last time Halo had the mainstream success it used to have? So let's say a game did exactly what Pal World did. They took all the Halo skins and designs, put it through AI, and it came out slightly different. And instead of being called Halo, it was called Trapezoid or something like that, right? And it's like, it's really obvious that it's a Halo copy clone. And it actually explodes into popularity. Halo's coming after them then. Halo's going to be like, nah, we're not doing this. You clearly took our intellectual properties. That's ours. And, and why wouldn't it be a surprise that it exploded into popularity when what you've essentially done is stolen their content? Of course it's going to explode. The argument Pokemon hasn't done a very good job is correct. I agree. It's really kind of a boring game. But look at their sales figures. They have some of the highest sales figures they've ever had in their existence. So from a sales figure perspective, they have not failed. And so is it really a surprise that a Pokemon ripoff that is really a true clone, like they just quite literally stole the designs, would it really be such a surprise that it would go off to make so much money? Of course not, because that's exactly what Pokemon does. They worked very hard and designed Pokemon, and now this game that effectively steals the designs and just tweaks them a little bit, they're making all this money because it's the same product. So they're able to make money on the thing that Pokemon got successful on in the first place. They're really good designs. People are hungry for more Pokemon. And you could argue, well, Pal World's more fun. Yeah, I guess if I can give Pikachu a machine gun, that could be fun. Maybe I could have like a sexual relationship with my Pokemon too. Let's do that. Let's add blood and gore to my Pokemon game. You could do all kinds of crazy crap with Pokemon. Pokemon doesn't want that though, and it's their product. So it's like, yeah, if I could watch the Pokemon having sex with each other, whoa, I gotta download this game. It's so crazy. Pokemon can hold bazookas now. Bazookas, guys. I can date my Pokemon. We have Poke-slavery now. Poke-slavery in Pal World. It's so good. Wow, I never would have thought of that. That's so creative. Woo! The creativity is spilling out of them. So, as much creativity as the eye can see. Why didn't I think of that? Slave Pokemon. Right? So, Pokemon's looking at this going, geez, dude. You stole our intellectual property. Came up with some ideas like rocket launchers and machine guns and slave Pokemon. Wow. And now, now you're making like millions of dollars. We're coming after you. So, woo, Mister's gone crazy. Oh my gosh, I can't type. Poke-slavery is real. It's interesting how they make the pals made in there. Yeah, it's you know, is it really that creative even is my question. Didn't Pokemon do the same thing to Dragon Quest? I hate having to defend Pokemon on the Dragon Quest thing because it's far too easy and it pops up all the time. Here's what happened. Pokemon invented tons of little monsters. And then somebody made a chart with some monsters that don't even look that close to the actual Pokemon designs. If you actually look at the designs, they're really distinct from each other. And then they said they stole their ideas from Dragon Quest. So you got like 15 Dragon Quest really generic monster types. They look almost like they could be the Pokemon, but they're very different actually. And then Pokemon goes on to design almost, you know, like 130 more Pokemon. They must have just stolen from Dragon Quest, which by the way, they didn't. They were stealing from Final Fantasy. So we even know where they got their inspiration because they talk about it. They got it from Final Fantasy. But let's pull up that chart. Give me a second here. Give me a second. I have like 1,000 tabs open. Close out of all this. I will show you because I hate having to defend Pokemon, but it's like somebody's got to say it because it's such a bad argument. Pokemon, Dragon Quest comparison, right? So somebody made this stupid chart. All right, let's get it going. Let's get it actually going. So look, Dragon Quest makes a stupid bat Pokemon, not a bat Pokemon. They make a bat. Why wouldn't you make a bat? A bat's a very basic animal. Same with this, a caterpillar. But let's compare it to Zubat. Look, this guy's got little feet and a tail, and antenna, and open eyes, and a big mouth. Now look at Zubat. No feet, no eyes, no antenna. They're extremely different from each other. This guy over here, check out this bat here. He's got a big ugly snout. He's got little claws. He's got the little snipey legs here. He looks like almost like a dog bat. So they make a bat. And Pokemon makes Golbat, which looks way better, way more interesting. It must be a ripoff. Because they both have bat Pokemon. Right? And so you can just keep going down the list. They have a caterpillar. Oh my god, Pokemon's got a caterpillar. That's a straight ripoff. And it's the same here. Like, look at this. Here's a rabbit with a spike on his head. That must be Nidoran. Here's this, like, they're really reaching. Like, look at this thing. They got this clam thing going on here. And so that must be Shalder. They had a dragon, a Chinese dragon. That must be Gyarados. But the more you look at them, the more you realize they're extremely different from each other. You begin to realize many of these characters are super generic. These are generic ideas. Like, look at this little weird-ass duck thing, right? Like, they got a duck with the tail, right? He's super ugly. Well, Pokemon has Psyduck. That has to be a ripoff. They stole, actually. And the reaching gets really bad. So, and so if you count the whole list, I'm going to count it for you. 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. They found 18 examples. 18. Pokemon designs 151 Pokemon. And they say about 18 of these look almost like the Pokemon they stole from Dragon Quest. They stole from them. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right. So they found, like, look at this. That's a tiger, dude. Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in on this. Look, this is some kind of actual leopard thing. You see that? That's Growlithe, obviously. No, it's not, dude. And it's not that crazy that different games that have, you know, like monsters or animals in them might have similar things. Because Pokemon was really just based off of nature, and so was Dragon Quest. They're like, oh, a Chinese dragon. Pokemon's allowed to make Rayquaza. They're allowed to make Gyarados. And they look way better, and they don't look that similar at all to whatever it is Dragon Quest had. So, you know, just because Dragon Quest made like a duck with a tail doesn't mean that Pokemon can't make a duck now, and they look nothing alike from each other. That's not stealing. So I hate that argument. The Dragon Quest argument really ticks me off because they're so different from each other. They're so strongly different. And it's just 18 anyways. And Pokemon went on to design. So they go on and design 151 very cool Pokemon. You think that they were relying on Dragon Quest because some guy can draw these little, he's got like a board in his basement. He's like, Pokemon, Dragon Quest. And there's like these yarn lines going with tacks and all that. It's just stupid, man. Well, they stole from Dragon Quest. That's why Pal World's allowed to clearly steal from Pokemon. It's bad. It's a bad argument. It's always been bad. Somebody needs to point it out. Not enough people pointed that out. It's so clearly bad. Pal World isn't allowed to make a duck with the tail. The Dragon Quest argument is fundamentally the same. You're smoking. I don't smoke. I actually don't smoke. I'm surprised little Timmy can catch the Pokemon God with the ball. We didn't even touch the evolutions. Right, like exactly, like Golduck is very distinct. But Psyduck and this other duck Pokemon, again, like every time you look at it, you'll see how actually distinct they are. You will notice the distinction. Like, look at this dragon guy, dude. Look at that. He looks like a ferocious, kind of like full-fledged dragon. They've made a whole dragon here. Well, that must be Dragonite. What are you talking about? They look nothing alike. Look at this. They drew a bird. That's Pidgeotto. What are you talking about? When you start removing the ones that don't even look close to each other, the list gets even smaller. And then could it even just be that some of the ones that look pretty close, it's just coincidence. It happens. If you design video games, you're going to have some similarities. Now, I could put a chart up of the Pal World ripoffs from Pokemon, and you'll see it. It's just copy paste with a little bit different features, a little bit different colors. But they've clearly done it with AI. That's what's going on. They've given AI some kind of, and that's not a surprise. We're in the AI era. So they've given some software here. Take these models and make them slightly different. That's what they did. And Pokemon's saying you can't do that. We got you. So Edward says Mega Box pre-order. Let's get it, guys. All right. That was our rant on the Pokemon versus Pal World debacle. It's an interesting subject. You know my feelings on it. I think that Pal World definitely stole from Pokemon. I think Pokemon, as a result of what Pal World did, is showing, hey, we're not going to sit around and let you do that. We're going to go actually shove this legal thing up your butt. And it's ugly. Nobody likes to see it. It's ugly. Like, you know, everyone wants the market of creativity to be open and free. Pal World wasn't being creative. They were just literally getting their designs from Pokemon. That's all they were doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, there we go. Don't think Nintendo won't be punished for it. Haha. It's okay. Nintendo needed to be punished. They're getting too greedy, says Mati Bazi. Yeah, there's a lot of hatred for Nintendo. It's a really fascinating phenomenon. I think when a company is too successful, I was actually reading this. I'm reading a book on Andrew Carnegie, and it kind of studies the psychology of when somebody is too successful. So Pokemon's so successful, people have this psychology where they want to see the big successful guy fail. That's how it works. So just by the virtue that Pokemon is the top dog, people hate on it. No other reason. Are you ready? All right. Universal Studios sued Nintendo in the early 1980s, claiming its Donkey Kong infringed on the King Kong trademark. Okay. Donkey Kong. Isn't King Kong, was it originally a book? Oops. Okay, so it was originally a book, and then someone turned it into a film. So it's an interesting subject. That happened in 1932 or something. By the way, I did actually see the original King Kong. My grandparents had them, so I saw it as a child. Here it is. It's an interesting concept. Here it is. Pokemon's a whole lot better, but Magic as a card game has always been bigger. You ready? Nah, dude. Magic's not even close to this. Pokemon's on a whole nother level. Ready? The market cap for Pokemon probably makes Magic look cheap. Magic's got a couple cool old cards, but nothing like Pokemon. And Magic's improving, but they're improving because what they're doing is they're licensing. So they're taking actually good brands and saying, all right, let us use your actually good brand. That's what Magic's doing. All right, give me 2 numbers, guys. I think the court found that Donkey Kong was unlikely to be confused with King Kong and at best a parody. I can see it. I can see it. It seems kind of similar, doesn't it? Okay, Edward says 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need one more number. Nintendo was always the affordable games that I love and play with my family, not to mention Pokemon games we all love, but recently we feel betrayed. These prices increases are ridiculous. I don't like the price increases. Jay Oliver says 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that gamers are unrealistic to a certain degree, though. Let me explain. Hear me out. So the price of a game for a long time has been $60. It's been $60 forever. The cost to produce a game has skyrocketed because you have to pay all these engineers. All the graphics have gotten more complicated and expensive. The processing power, everything. It just takes longer. Network features. Used to be really easy to make a game, you know? Didn't even have to be an online game. Now you got security, you got legal. There's all this stuff. The cost of living went up really significantly. Cost of a home is double. Cost of food is double. Everything's double now. But everyone just expects their game to remain the same price. Just doesn't work that way. Because Nintendo has to pay its engineers more, has to pay its artists more, and it has to keep up with the cost of doing business. It just has to. So is it the case that they're super greedy, or does it just cost more to hire people these days? Does it cost more to produce a game these days? Do you think Nintendo's like, I twirl my evil mustache? It doesn't feel that way. I've never felt like the Pokemon company was that kind of company. You know, they understood that there would be public backlash to the price change, but they're saying that's what it is now. Everything's gone up. You can't go to Walmart and buy an apple for like 10 cents anymore. I remember when Little Debbie was $1 a box. Little Debbie was a 99-cent product. You go to the store now, Little Debbie's like $5. You go to the store now. I remember when I worked for Coca-Cola, that Coca-Cola was like 12 years ago. When I worked for Coca-Cola, the price of a 12-pack was $2.50. You go to the store now, price of a 12-pack can be $8 now. So you're saying all of that stuff has changed, but the price of producing a video game's the same? No, it's not. Andrew Martin, Victor Kokiko. But, you know, you hear what you want to hear on YouTube. The YouTubers will come out, they'll complain, they'll be like, oh, number 4, Mr. TRG, you say. That might be Team Rocket Grunt on 4. That was spot number 4, TRG. Edward. Oh, Mr. Edward. He pulls the raw pack. Look at that. So Edward might have pulled the raw pack. TRG might have pulled the chase card. All right, Miss Alicia on 6. Mr. Victor on 7. Miss Alicia on 8. Mr. Aaron on 9. Mr. TRG on 10. He took 2 spots. And Mr. Edward on 11. There it is. That is the Mega Evolutions box break. All right. So what we are seeing is these raw cards go into Edward. Let's go get those. Mr. Edward. Yeah, so, you know, the price of everything has doubled or tripled or quadrupled, and somehow the price of games have not changed. And it doesn't really make any sense at all. I want the gaming companies to make a profit. I want them to make a profit. I want them to have a reason to receive investment. I want them to have a reason to receive hardworking coders and software engineers. I don't want them to receive like basically slave workers or to have to outsource all their product to India or something like that, some trick up their sleeve to maintain $60 per game. I don't want any of that. I want their game to be made. I want, you know, you go to the movie theaters for like 20 or 30 bucks every time you go, right? Actually, movie theaters isn't 20 or 30 bucks. It's like $20 a ticket per person. You go to the amusement park for one day and it costs $100 a person. $100 for one day. You buy a video game and you could put thousands of hours of entertainment into one video game. And Nintendo says, well, instead of $60, we want $90 now. And that's like what, blowing everybody's mind? Like you can't fathom that it might be a little more expensive. I paid $100 for an app on my phone for editing for 1 year. And then next year I have to pay that $100 again. Again, I have to pay twice for editing software. So you don't get to pay it one time. You get to pay it again and again and again. Here you go, Mr. Edward. So Pokemon wants whatever it is, like 90 bucks for a game that you then get to physically own and sell on the market, I suppose. Or not. I don't know how it works anymore. But it's just not a crazy number to me. I don't look at it and go, oh, I can't believe it. It's 2025 and the price of a game has gone from 60 to a higher number. Oh, man, I just never saw it coming. Yeah, I mean, it's like, were you guys here during COVID? I watched it. I watched the price of everything double after COVID. It all doubled. It took a little while, but it all doubled. It took a couple years. Going up 15% one year, 9% the next year, 8%, 7%, 6%, you know, and here we are, and everything's double now. And now a video game costs more. It's like, yeah, it's just keeping up. It's literally just keeping up with the price of the cost of living. So there's my rant. What do you guys think of that? But the whole point is that they don't put the effort into it. They are reusing the same engines with the same frame rates and obviously not putting in the effort, which is fine. Okay, and that's where you get to vote with your purchasing power. So you get to say, I'm not buying this game. And you can go buy like a PlayStation, or you could buy an Xbox, or you could buy, you know, some stinky thing on your phone. You go buy Pal World, which is getting his butt sued for stealing from Pokemon. But, you know, I think if people think Nintendo's being super greedy, they don't understand, like, have you actually looked at their earnings? They're not making skyrocketing earnings. You know that, right? Like, have you guys actually looked at their company? They're not swimming in money like the guy, what was that guy, the duck guy, Scrooge McDuck. They're not swimming in money, dude. How many of you guys today want to go invest in Nintendo right now because you think it's such a great investment? You want to invest in Nintendo right now? If they're making all this money, go invest in them. You wouldn't. Because I've studied their company, and they're not the best or safest investment. It's not even that good. They're just doing okay. You know what I mean? And that's the same for a lot of video game companies right now. It's not unique to Nintendo. But you know, you love the company so much, but then you hate having to pay for their product. And it's like, well, do you want to support all those hundreds of people who work there or not? Do you want to, how much should a person be paid to make video games in 2025? How do you think they're not raising their pay over the years? You think they make the same money as they did when the $60 video game came out like 20 years ago? No, they're not. They're getting paid way more now. The cost of living went up for everybody over time. So, you know, if Xbox wants to come out with $90 games and PlayStation wants to come out with $90 games and Nintendo wants to come out with $90 games, I don't really care. I'll just be like, that's how it is. And it's a game I'm going to play for hundreds to thousands of hours of entertainment, way more than going to an amusement park, which costs $100 anyways. I think it's a totally justifiable price. Now, if their competitors find a way to keep costs down, or if their competitors think that the better system is to use sort of like a cheap as possible, therefore we'll get way more sales, you know, maybe they've got a better strategy. I don't know. But, you know, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not threatened by it. I know the cost of everything has gone up over time. There we go. All right. And we as consumers love to consume, and we want everything to be cheap, 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 cheap. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. It doesn't bother me that much. It just means maybe you gotta, well, I mean, like literally fast food workers, when video games were $60, fast food workers where I lived was $7 an hour. That's like 15. It's quite literally double. It's quite literally double. Yeah, so like I say, you know, if you're like a fast food worker or something like that, you should be making the income you need to just purchase the game. It's not the end of the world paying 30 more bucks or 40 more bucks. What do you guys think of that? Let's see. You guys are saying, for a select few games, it's honestly not that impressive. They're delusional. They make games for 5,000 PCs. Haha, that's why they don't work right. They don't consider the consumer. I'm okay with the price hike when the quality is good. Let's see. PlayStation's the same way. They took a loss for the first 3 years. Nintendo does have that online discount too. I'm up 125% 3 years invested in Nintendo. True, although a lot of companies are just doing really great right now. The stock market's up. Pokemon cards are up. So you got to be careful about how you think of it. So you actually have to compare like Nintendo versus other tech stocks. That's what you actually have to do. Video games have been 50 for the last 30 years. No, they've been more than 50 to 60. I'm pretty sure most people aren't aware of that. But yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah, 30 years. It doesn't make any sense, does it? Just get an emulator. Dumb kids. I don't actually recommend doing that. That is illegal. stealing games. That's a type of theft. I still have one voucher. Hope they gave you stock options. Some games were, who gave me stock options? Fortress, Nintendo been going after emulators and shutting them down and sending cease and desist. That's right, because it's theft. It's the same as Pirate Bay. I don't hate people who use emulators. I get it. Like I once upon a time in my lifetime, I used Pirate Bay to read books and stuff. But ultimately, it's illegal. So they have a right to go after that. At this point, I'm just going to play Pokemon on my PC. Jack Sparrow going to sail the 7 seas. Arg. Perhaps why I don't play games, just play Counter-Strike. So, wait a second. So, how much is a Nintendo game? I don't actually know. How much is a Nintendo game on the new Switch 2? I feel like such a boomer asking. Oops. Oh, God, dude. I'm going to use ChatGPT. It's so much better. How much does a Switch 2 video game cost from Nintendo? What's the default price these days? $70 to $80. Mario Kart was $80. Yeah. Donkey Kong Bonanza was $70. How's that like crazy? How's that even a talking point at this point? How's that like even a conversation? Like, again, the cost of living has like doubled over time. And so the price of games have gone up a little more. It's like, you're really splitting hairs. You're talking like $30, you know? $30. That's like, if you're earning $15 an hour, that's 2 hours of work. So just go work 2 hours, you know? You're splitting the hairs. Christian Moss says 2 more Surging Sparks and 3 Poke Shuffles. You ready? All right. Well, that's an empty box of Surging Sparks. I'm going to go get a fresh box. I'm just saying, like a $30 difference from the past. That's 2 hours of work to receive a video game that you're probably going to play for over 100 hours. It's really not bad. Can you still sell video games from the Nintendo as well? Hold on, let me see. Let me look this up. If I buy a Switch 2 game, can I still sell it on like eBay? Because I'm not sure if you can still do that. Yes, if you buy a physical Switch 2 game, you can resell it. I don't even want to hear it, guys. I don't even want to hear it. Like I said, I pay $100 a year for my editing software. I don't get to own it. I don't get to resell it. And every year I have to pay another $100. That's $200 in 2 years. Okay. And so you got this video game. Oh no, it costs $80. That's really like 1 day of work at like even a fast food restaurant, depending on where you live. But like even here in Missouri, it's like 1 day of work. And then you can just sell it later. You're probably going to sell it for like $50 when you sell it. Come on, dude. How is this a subject? How is this a subject people are stuck on? And to me, it's very easy. I don't even think it's worth complaining about. There's so many good things to complain about. Like, why aren't there cat girls yet, for example? All right, Christian Moss, I got to go get a fresh box. I'll be right back. Wow, I feel like this whole portion of the stream was just me ranting. Here we are. All right. We get it, mister. You're rich. Mister's angry at the poor. Bro, my first job was working for my dad for $3 an hour. And I was able to buy games and buy Pokemon cards. And games back then were $60 a game. They were. That was like forever ago. That was like 100 years ago. And then I got a job at Target. I made minimum wage. It was nothing. And I was still able to somehow buy a video game. And I paid for my own apartment back then. Remember, I left home. It's not... You spend $30 in one out-to-eat meal. Just have ramen for a night. We are. How dare they? There we go. I'm just not feeling it, that's all. I think it's okay. I think the price of games are going to be $80 in the future. I think everything, the purchasing power of the dollar has gone down. The purchasing power of the dollar has dramatically declined over time. $60 today is not what $60 in the past looked like at all. At all. It's like 50% less, actually. We are. So let's see. So them changing the price to $80 isn't even a price hike. It's just keeping up with inflation, period. That's it. It's just keeping up with inflation. One Duskull, but you probably heard these arguments before. I bet you people have already argued this stuff and already said that. We are. Let's see. Mr. Duskull. Not a rich versus poor thing. Very nice. All right. Not a rich versus poor situation. I want Nintendo to make money. I want them to make a profit, and I want them to keep making video games. Here we are. All right. You have parents, mister? Okay, I'm done, bro. He ran away from home. Did you have a favorite game at the arcades? At the arcades? We had one arcade called Tilt. It was located in the mall. Every time I went in there, I was always shocked by how cool it was, but I never actually played any games because I had no money. So I always just watched other people play them, so I didn't really have a favorite arcade game. But I would say I have fond memories of House of the Dead. Remember House of the Dead? There we go. I challenge you to $60. Here we are. Surging Sparks. Where's the dang menu? It's not popping up on description. Did all of our dads leave to get milk from the store? What is the website to order? What's up, Mr. Floater? The menu is in the description. That's where you order. You order from the description of the YouTube stream. It is in the description. Welcome, guys. Happy Friday night. I hope you guys are having a nice time. We were having a emotional conversation about Pal World and the cost of video games in 2025. Here's Braviari, and here's Landorus. I think what I was supposed to say was, yeah, Pal World's the best. Pokemon sucks. And then after that, I was supposed to say, video games should be $40. Here we are. All right. Cyclizar and a lone Dugtrio. But I'm a jerk, so I didn't do that. Here's some hollows. Ooh. The Pal World one really gets to me, man. I remember when that story broke, and I actually looked it up, and I was like, what the fuck? Everyone was waiting for Pal World to get sued. Remember that? When everyone concludes that this game is probably going to get sued, that's because everyone felt the same thing at the same time. That Pal World has simply ripped its designs off of Pokemon. There we go. Oh, Time Crisis. That's a cool one. I love watching all the spoiled kids play Time Crisis. Because their parents had money for them or something, huh? All right, what we got next? We got Bryce Wolf, 2 Topps Ren and Stumpy. Where's my Ren and Stimpies? Where'd I put them at? There they are. My husband loved playing Time Crisis. There we go. I think I played that one time, a really, really, really long time ago, and I lost really quickly. I think we played it at a place that's shut down now called the St. Louis. Oh, no, I don't even remember the name of the mall. It was a big mall that was opened up. It had a Cabela's in it, and it was called... I can't remember the name of it, but it had Cabela's and it had go-karts, and then it went out of business. So 1 Raw Shuffle, 10 Korean Team Rockets. Ooh, let's get the Raw Shuffle done. Pokemon should make a track be used on all genders because it's 2025. Oh, very interesting. What do you guys think about that one? It is. Yeah, but only if your Pokemon is sort of like passing as female. You see what I'm saying? There we go. Oh. Ta-da! So, oh my god. Very nice. So if your Pokemon uses Attract and it's a male, and it uses it on another Pokemon who's also a male, your Pokemon has to be kind of dressed up. That's what I'm saying, okay? 10 Korean Team Rockets. Can't be like this thing where your Pokemon put no effort into it. Sometimes I wish Reshiram was a female Pokemon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's so funny, dude. There was a glitch in dark mode. Weird. There we go. Okay, so there's your 10 Korean rockets, 2 Pokemon Gem Chinese. Is that right? 2 Chinese? And 2 Halo Hobby Box. Ooh, this is a big order. Thank you, Bryce. Not my innocent Charmaine there. Oops. Oh, there's one more pack in there. I wasn't even paying attention. All right, let's put that back. Let's go grab your Halo Hobby Box packs. That's a funny thought, isn't it? Okay, so we got 2 Halos. No, you just wanted one of them. I get it. There we go. Got to read that message real careful. Because this is called Gem 2. So it looks like the number 2 is inferring that you want 2 of the Halo packs. All right, so we got it all together. 2 Topps Ren and Stimpy, your Raw Shuffle. It was cold. 10 Korean Rockets, and 2 Chinese Gem 2, and a Halo pack. Woo! Love the order, man. Great order. Ready? What other controversial subjects could we talk about? That was fun. There it is. Yeah, I mean, we'll see if Pokemon's price increase plays out. I think that it will if Xbox and PlayStation also increase their video game prices. If they don't, I think Nintendo will be forced to lower theirs. All right, what do we got? And it will look kind of bad on them, actually. Make them look greedy. But I think Pokemon's trying to make a statement like, it's time to raise the price of a video game, finally. They do stuff the old school way, I'm sure. You know why Japan's like that, right? You know why Japan does stuff the old school way? They don't like to change too much. They got like, when you're at a Japanese company, they don't hire you based on your talent. They hire you, or they don't promote you based on your talent. They promote you based on seniority. All of that is based from World War II values. After World War II ended, Japan was in tatters. They were in a lot of trouble. And nobody wanted to buy Japanese products from them at all. They said, Japanese products are bad. Their country is in tatters. The quality of the product is bad. So Japan went through this time period where actually American professors and businessmen went over to Japan and started teaching about concepts on how to produce a quality product. And there was some guys, there was a particular guy, I don't remember his name, but he was really smart. And he went over there and he sort of wrote like a whole principled science to the creation of quality products. And some of the most important ideas were like placing the importance of the company above the importance of the individual, and placing the importance of like going slow and steady over rushing, just these kind of very conservative ideas. And Japan actually adopted those ideas really full-heartedly, and they really kind of, they kind of honored this guy. They thought he was really good for them. And that's what ended up affecting like Toyota and Honda in creating these super high quality products. They said, yeah, we're going to make the most high quality product in the world. And these were ideas that, they thought it was about many things that were almost like moralistic, but also financially valuable. They're saying things like, well, if you make it right the first time, you don't have to repair it or make it again. So there were all these really sophisticated ideas about production, manufacturing coming out at the time. And those ideas stay with Japan to this day. It's like a religious code for them almost. And so they still have companies that move a little bit slower. They don't try to trend chase. They don't try to jump through any sort of like hacking this product kind of growth. We're gonna hack the growth. United States companies do that all the time, but Japan doesn't like to do that. They like the slow and steady approach. And what you end up doing is you end up complaining about, well, I wish they would innovate faster, but they don't want that. They just want to produce one super high quality product all the time. And the way that they see the people in their company, a lot of American companies look at individuals as a person to quickly replace. And in Japan, this is what I read, by the way. I don't know how true it is, but in Japan, they treat you more like you're part of, society and a community. And so if they see you not doing super well in your job, they don't want to fire you. They want to teach you how to do better. So they want you to actually grow as a person within the company. So if you're doing very poorly, they still want to promote you and make you a senior person in the company, but you're going to learn, you're going to have to adjust. And so they actually take the time and kind of care about, your outcomes, not just, okay, well, you're not doing well enough. How fast can I replace you? Ooh, so it's a very different perspective than the way we run companies in America, because we run companies almost the opposite way, and it just produces very different products. But so Japan started implementing those ideas back in the like 60s, 70s, and 80s, and quickly rose into like this sort of recognition of having some of the highest quality brands in the world. And that's true to today. That's still true, actually. You know, look at this. Hold everything and 10 hut. Mister, what time is it? No, don't tell me that. Don't tell me it's 5:30. Amazon is the same. Been there for a decade. If you can't cut it, you'll be replaced. Yeah, so in Japan, they don't believe that. So in Japan, if you're like, let's say you're a Pokemon artist and your Pokemon design didn't do well, they're sort of like their company virtues doesn't say, get rid of this guy, replace him right now. It says, okay, we're going to train you. We're going to teach you. You're going to learn. You're going to keep at it because you're part of almost like, you know, you're part of our Japanese society, and we don't want you to just be a failure. We want you to succeed. And so they really, that's how they treat it. That's how they think about it. And this style of doing business, again, was developed right after World War II. And the people of Japan were, you know, really hurting at the time. There was a lot of confusion. There was some, you know, you're sort of like cutting out a new identity for yourself, a post-war identity. That's what was going on. They were cutting out an identity for themselves. They were shaping out a new identity because the war is sort of like, you know, it's a big deal. It's like a very emotional thing. And they want to have self-respect, and they want others to respect them and even to admire them, you know. So again, this is why in America, it turned out very quickly that Japanese products were being made with a higher quality than American products because they were trying so hard to reach that sort of level of, you know, appreciation, that level of approval or that level of admiration. And those ideas were coming, they were descending from a long conversation about the proper way to run a company, and they still do that today. Isn't that weird? They don't change very fast. Here we go. All right. So, look at that Leafeon. Very nice. My friend's mom has the same problem. She doesn't want her son to be homeless on the streets, so she just gives him a free place to stay to protect her image. Really? My friend's mom. There we go. Hey, mister, your fellow colleague, iShowSpeed, came to California for his tour, and he said it was the best state in America he's ever been to. Oh, that's cool. I've heard California is really nice. I think the taxes scare me a lot, but, you know, there's a lot of money in California, and when you have a lot of money, a lot of amenities get built, a lot of, and they've already got this advantage with good beaches and good weather. So I have no doubt that California is a nice place to live. But for me personally, might be better for me to move to a no-tax state, sell my Pokemon cards, and then after they're sold, then I can buy a home wherever I want. But if I move straight to California or Hawaii and then try to liquidate from there, I'm going to lose like some giant chunk of the value of it. It's going to be quite sad. Bryce Wolf, Mr. Bryce. Mr. Bryce. All right, so there's people who care a lot about their tax outcomes. That's why there's a lot of billionaires in Florida right now. Florida rose up the ranks to have some of the largest numbers of billionaires. It's really sort of like this. It's sort of like California, New York, Chicago, Texas, and Florida. And it wasn't always that way. But Florida has really risen up the ranks. And so these states that have no taxes, no state taxes, are they're sort of like a, you know, onshore, offshore bank for your money. People are always trying to hide their money in the Cayman Islands or something, right? Well, you don't need to do that anymore. You just move to Florida. Yes. And we've considered Orlando, Florida. Mister, we don't pay taxes in California. There's a card shows every single week people buy and trade in cash. You're describing tax evasion, which is highly illegal. You're not allowed to do that. If you make a sale in cash, you have to report it. Now, if you're not reporting it, that works maybe for a little while. But if you ever get audited and they ever figure out what's going on, you could owe back taxes and penalties. So I know that's very clever sounding. Hey, we just do it in cash at the card shows. If the federal government ever comes down on that, it's going to be bad business. So I wouldn't, if you can get away with it, great for you. But I wouldn't base my whole business around this idea that I'll always be able to break the law evading my taxes. That's a bad business. That is not a business that's going to last for 20 years. Okay, here is Mr. Them. 5 Korean rocket. Yes, if you didn't know this, you are required to report taxes on cash sales. You're not allowed to evade taxes on that. And with the price of Pokemon cards these days, it's just a matter of time before the federal government says, can't get away with that. You think they let the gold and silver guys get away with that? You think if you're selling gold and silver and you're selling $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 of gold, that the government's like, oh, they paid for the gold in cash? Keep all the money. We don't want any taxes. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right. But anyways, I would not anticipate that to be a good business model. Here we go, Mr. Them. You might get away with it for a little while, but it's sort of like, it's not sustainable. We should evade taxes forever. I like that idea myself. I love the idea of not having to pay taxes. But if I'm not going to pay taxes, I'm going to do it the legal way by moving to a no-tax state. That's what I'm going to do. Completely legal. Here we are. Your job is to legally lower taxes on yourself so that you don't overpay. But you must always do it in a legal way and pay all the taxes that you owe to the United States government. That's my policy on, that's how I think about taxes. I don't like to cheat. I got a great thing going. I don't cheat. I pay as much taxes as I have to pay. I pay the full amount, and I want the government to be happy and say, okay, good job. That's all I want. All right. Ta-da, Mr. Them. I like that Tyranitar a lot, man. You pulled a Zamazenta. By us, I meant like a victim. What's I Need Speed? Is that a new Pokemon? What's that? I didn't say anything about not reporting my taxes. Oh. Didn't you? You said, Mister, we don't pay taxes. There's card shows every week. People buy and trade in cash. So if you're a card shop and you sell a slab for $1,000, you're supposed to pay taxes on that sale. And in California, I imagine that's quite a high tax. It's probably a high sales tax. And actually, what's the sales tax in California, San Diego? What's the sales tax of an item in San Diego, California? And if somebody buys a $1,000 Pokemon card from me, am I required to pay a government a cut of that sale as sales tax? This is why AI is so good, guys. The answer is in the district of San Diego, 7.75%. It could be 7.25%. If you are a business regularly selling goods, you must pay taxes. Okay. What if I'm a vendor at a card show in San Diego and I sell $20,000 of cards because I'm a business and I don't report those sales to the government and I don't pay taxes on those sales because they all occurred in cash? Could I get in trouble for that with the IRS? Let's see what it says. I meant there's no tax when you're paying in cash. Yes, there is. There is. You must pay taxes even if you're paying in cash. If you're not paying taxes when you pay in cash, that's called cash. That's called tax evasion. There it goes. As a vendor at a card show in San Diego, you're considered a retailer. California requires you to have a seller's permit. You're expected to collect sales tax from the buyers. If you do not collect or remit your sales tax, the CDTFA can audit you, impose penalties, interest, and back taxes. Let me just say this. Oh, how you get caught. So it says the IRS can look into card shows. There could be whistleblowers. There could be random audits. You can have a penalty of 20 to 75% of the underreported tax. So not only would you be required to pay the original taxes, but also a 20 to 75% fee. And if you fail to pay it, this will be considered willful tax evasion with a fine of $250,000 and prison time. In short, yes, you can get into serious trouble if you sell $20,000 in cash at a San Diego card show and don't report it. Right here. In short, yes, you can get into serious trouble if you sell $20,000 in cash at San Diego Card Show and don't report it. Both the IRS and California tax authorities actively pursue that kind of thing. There you have it. So, you know, when that happens at a card show, and it probably does happen, it's, you know, it's a tricky thing. I think that if you could get rid of the cash really fast as a card store, if you could get rid of it really quickly and turn it into another Pokemon card slab, you know, maybe no one will be able to know the difference because the bank never notices and maybe nobody recorded it. Maybe, you know, maybe nobody catches you. But it's actually an illegal activity. You must pay taxes on the sale. What you're better off doing is just trading the two slabs. So if you have a slab and I have a slab and we do this, shoink, that's not a taxable event. You've avoided taxes the correct way. You haven't evaded. That is not a taxable event. If you got Waluigi and I got Jigglypuff, and we do that, the government does not take any taxes from us. But if you sell Waluigi and then you run off and you purchase Jigglypuff, those are two taxable events. You have to pay taxes when Waluigi sold. The other vendor has to pay taxes when Jigglypuff sold. If you don't, you've just tax evaded, which is illegal. Oh, no. And again, they might not be looking into it for now, but how long will that last? I mean, Pokemon products, card shows must be one of the most profitable retail markets in the world right now. How long will the, you know, government not look into that? It won't take very much for them to decide, wow, there's a lot of taxes not being collected at these card shows. So enjoy it while it lasts is probably what I would say, but over here, we pay all our taxes, and if we sold in cash, we would report every single sale because I don't want to be in trouble for taxes ever. The business must be designed to pay taxes. All right, let's see. But isn't that interesting? So we're learning stuff together. It's good to learn these things, you know, because if you guys are running a card shop, if you are running a card show, I don't want you guys to get in trouble. I want you guys to be safe. Most people are just individuals selling Pokemon cards, so that's a totally different thing. But by the time you've reached that status where you're selling a lot of cards and you're kind of a vendor, now you want to start doing the correct, I guess, patriotic thing and paying your taxes like you're meant to pay because this country helped you build wealth. And everyone in every country does it, and it would be not a clever idea to try and evade taxes. Again, you might get away with it once or twice. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it as a sustainable business model. Way too risky. All right, let's see. No way, dude. Yeah, I get it if you did it once or twice. Not a big deal. All right, so what do we got? We got Mr. Quantum Wolf. I'm all about paying those taxes. You know, one year I had to pay $95,000 in taxes. And that was pretty shocking to me. Never done that before. Mr. Roy, it's a complicated thing because it's about a lot of numbers. Like when you made money as a company, what did you do with that money? Did you roll it over into product, or did you keep it as cash, unspent, or did you spend it on a consumable like a home or something? It's really tough. So one year I had to pay a whole lot of taxes, and it really shocked me, and it's pretty painful. And so you have to have a lot of cash laying around, or you're going to get in trouble as a business. A lot of business actually get destroyed just by that one subject, just handling their finances wrong. You cannot run a business and handle your finances wrong. It's not allowed. Ryan Shapiro, we got Rain Brian. Fun conversations, guys. The seller account is sure they may try to skim when they report, but any legit seller plays by the rules. Yeah, again, like it sort of sounds clever to get away with not paying the full taxes. I totally get it. I get it. I so get it. I don't like the government. I don't like the taxes. I hate how much the taxes are. I hate what they do with the taxes. But when it comes to that kind of stuff, when it comes to legal stuff, I am of the same mind as I am with your guys' cards. We never do anything scammy. We never steal. We never cheat. And we pay all our taxes just like the government wants us to. Because I really want a legitimate business. I don't want like a business that is based off of how many rules can I break? How many cheats can I get away with? It's just, you know, I just like the hard work concept. You just work hard, do everything right. And then over a long period of time, not a short period of time. Over a long period of time, you build wealth. I'm all into that. And it's worked. It worked really well. There you go. All right. So there we go. All right, we got 20 people. Ready? Somebody's getting an Ammonite tonight. It worked, and now I'm here giving you guys some free Pokemon cards. And we have great conversations. We have entertaining conversations. We even have educational conversations where you learn things and just run into different ideas. Let's see, number 17, we've got Mr. Whipple. That's Josh Whipple. Josh! What a nice night for Josh. He got the Jumbo Pack break all to himself, and now he's getting a TCG 10 Ammonite First Edition. It's cool, man. All right. Now I think about it, it makes sense why my local card shop only gives store credit for slabs and raw cards. Yeah, store credit, I think that kind of avoids taxes, doesn't it? I think it does. A store credit's not cash. It's like a consumable, but it's not cash. I don't know. That's an interesting thought. Okay, Mr. Joshua. What a nice night for Joshua Whipple. We had so many interesting conversations at the end of the stream. We talked about Pal World and the ongoing lawsuit between Pal World and Nintendo. We talked about what should the price of a video game be in 2025. By the way, I'm not on the fence on the Pal World subject. I really do feel like Pal World made a mistake, pretty much copying Nintendo's designs. On the price of a video game, that one I'm more on the fence on. I could go either way. My thoughts on that one is just that it's 2025, the cost of everything has gone up, so has games. But, you know, if there's some sort of mathematics that makes it possible to survive as a game company and do cheap games, I'm for that too. I think that's good too. I'm just saying Nintendo's not making the most money in the world in terms of like profit margins and all that. It's not Nintendo. They're just doing okay. And then lastly, we talked about taxes. Buying and selling locally in a high tax area like California, where they were talking about Mr. Bruce brought up actually a very relevant subject, because you mentioned that vendors are likely dealing in cash, and many of them, if not all of them, might not be reporting those sales, or maybe they're significantly underreporting the sales. And how long will that last? That might not last that long. There might be IRS audits one day, whistleblowers, who knows? It counts as a trade, not a transaction. I've learned that when a business takes shortcuts, eventually those shortcuts will cut your money. Yeah, well, shortcuts, I mean, it depends on how you think of the word. Like, if you find an efficiency, that's great. But if you cheat, that's not great. You can't cheat. Can't cheat. No cheating allowed. There's a new card shop in my area that opened up. If you try to trade up for something, they offer you percentage store credit and also increase the price of the item you want by 10%. Oh, really? That's clever. That they're saying, yeah, you can have it. It's just more expensive all of a sudden. Here's a theme. A theme says, bleak. 5 more Korean Rocket. You got it. All right. Mr. Athim, keeping the stream busy. Really appreciate all the orders, Mr. Athim, and everyone else as well. We had a lot of breaks this stream. Don't you guys feel like a lot of breaks went off the last 2 days? I feel like we don't have as many breaks left. We are? Okay. So for breaks, when you look at the table, there's definitely far fewer. We have this brand new Halo break. He just started. We have this Gengar break left. And we have this M2 Trafalgar Law. He's near the end. Wow. Really not that many anymore. Here we are. Mister, do you think I can do a backflip? It's an interesting thought, CS Men. If I had a kid, I would tell him, maybe you could, but don't do it. You know what? I was watching this video, and a guy gave himself permanent neck down paralysis because he tried to do a backflip, and he broke his neck. It's something we all think about when we see a backflip. It's why backflips are so impressive, you know? But I wouldn't, it's a high risk, low reward behavior. Like, maybe you can get a girlfriend doing a backflip. Maybe you can get some notoriety on the internet doing a backflip. Maybe it makes you feel all chuffed about yourself. I'm the best. I can do a backflip. But if you break your neck, that's the rest of your life. You're paralyzed from the neck down. Your mom and dad will be wiping your poop off your butt because you can't do it for yourself. Also that you could try to look cool for 1 second. So for me, the risk-reward analysis is very poor. And so I would tell my kids, don't even bother. Who cares? We are. Do a backflip on like a trampoline. It's real easy on a trampoline. But I wouldn't do it on like a You know, and people are always trying to do those because they see a YouTuber do it. Again, that YouTuber is getting paid to entertain. And so for him, that risk is worthwhile. But I wouldn't do it at home. It's just not worth it. Even if you didn't like break your neck, what if you like had a serious injury and it took months to recover? And from then on, you had like a weak neck or something like that. You know what I mean? You just had like neck pain permanently. Just sounds terrible, doesn't it? Yo, you got the blue hair guy. CS Man been watching too much iShow speed. Low reward equals getting a girlfriend. Yeah, like it worked for him because he's got a million people watching. And everyone's like, whoa, you shouldn't do that. But he did it and he succeeded, you know. So you could put him in the same category as like a Daredevil. You could put, you know, like there were famous Daredevils over time, right? Wasn't there? Evil Knievel. So you can, Evil Knievel, he drew large crowds too, but he also had a lot of broken bones in his body. So you can do it if you want to draw a crowd, but if you want to live with no serious back or neck injuries, including paralysis, what are you really getting out of it? Them. In fact, I've done 0 backflips in my life, and I don't regret it. I don't feel like I've missed out. Here we are. What might make you miss out on life is if you don't get a nice career, focus on that. If you don't get a nice girlfriend, focus on that. And go have some fun memories of something else. So, but yeah, I mean, if you never backflip, you're not going to cry yourself asleep. I think, you know what would make me cry is if I didn't have great sex. That would make me cry. That's going to be my ending message. I'm hopping off, guys. It's 5:48. Very late. Thank you, everyone, for your love and support. And we're getting close to 100,000. If you watch this stream and you want to watch more, we'll be back on tomorrow for the late night Saturday stream. Hit that subscribe button so you don't miss it. See you later, everybody.